Welcome in. Sorry about that. I had to help something. Boy Wonder with something really quick. Um, my brain is like, where do I put this? Um, Today is our final part of Hogwarts, and my little footrest decided to run away too. Uh, the joy of being, only half put together all the time. We have 5 bags left to do today, and then we'll be done. Um, yeah. Uh, the two. So when I ordered this, I ordered a sweatshirt and a T-shirt that I made. And those samples should be coming today, and then they said between the 8th and the 15th is the other sample shirt I ordered because I forgot. I made 2 different shirts. Congrats to Devin on first and Crazy on second. And then Devin did Hydrate and Brick Tex. Okay, let me move my mouse out the way so I can slide this just a smidge. Where are we? We did this. Oh, yeah, that's right. We're moving on to the next part. Uh, so a smooth corner and a smooth one of you. We still have what looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 stickers to do. So have a little bit of the stickers. And that's the brick text. I did get the Easter the Easter gift with purchase when we went to the Lego store last week. So maybe that'll be the next one we do. I generally let. Ooh, yep. I knocked my dragon off. I generally let the person. What kind? Chicken nuggets, like the kind you buy and make at home, or like a certain takeout place. I must say, my favorite like takeout place or like fast food place chicken nuggets are Chick-fil-A. And I found ones, they're called like, I forget what brand, but they're like the type they say barely there. They don't have a ton of breading. Kind of like, Chick-fil-A's nuggets, not a ton of breading. And those are really good too. Well, that's what I'm saying. They're good too. I just, it gives me a better idea. Those are my favorite. I don't like a ton of breading. And sometimes I feel like when you go out and get like tenders or nuggets from someplace, it's like all breading and very little like chicken inside. I don't like that. Okay. Reach. I got tiny arms. Oh, that's 34. I can't. That. 33. Book talk. Okay. I can't talk about the book I'm almost done with. Well, did it come out today or does it come out tomorrow? Let me quick double check, and then I can tell you. I forget when it comes out. Oh, you're not going to tell me either, are you? Okay. I will just search for it then. Here we go. Okay, it looks like it came out. Oh, it came out, yeah, today. Okay, the book I'm currently reading, it's book 3 in the series. It's called Broken Fate. It's about this girl who's essentially a witch. But she didn't know it. They call them Luxa, Luxa. in this series is like one type of witch, but the kind she is called Alexa, and she grew up essentially inside a mountain with like kind of evil dictatory kind of guy. But he was just really like the head of the clan or whatever. And it's very like make them mine for this like rock crystal stuff, and they get very little rations. It's bad, right? Um, and her parents died, and so she was in charge of her little sister. So what she learns when she's almost killed is that she is this witch instead of just a normal person, and that she has several mates, two dragons and the king. And she needs to break this curse. So many moons ago, the king and his brother, so the king was dating somebody and his brother was like jealous of it, and his brother along with this person the king was dating came up with this scheme to like essentially throw his brother out of power, like throw the king out of power. This way they could do whatever they wanted. She could, do her nefarious things that she wanted to do, and so could his brother. And so they split the king's, because he's a dragon shifter too. They like split him from his dragon, so he's not as powerful as he would be. And, basically until the right person comes along, you're stuck. And so all these Luxa over like millennia, essentially, or what feels like a millennia, have like thought they were the one and tried to break the curse only to fail and die. And of course, over the course of like now the third book, you've learned that there were many people who like maybe some of the other Luxa would have survived different trials, but they didn't because somebody sabotaged them. Like maybe they would have, maybe they won't, but you'll never know because they're dead. So she's like ferreted out a lot of like traitors to the kingdom and things like this. And at the end of the last book, she did it. She broke the curse. Except she died technically before it was complete. So she did free the king's dragon, whatever, half from like the prison where he was, like stuck in the bottom of the castle essentially and unable to merge. But she died before he could merge and connect with the king. So now he's just kind of, his name is Rune, the dragon's name. And so he's just kind of now in like some kind of in between place. He's it's weird. Anyway, so now she has to try to merge them again. Only she learned that when she broke this curse, she didn't only free Rune, she freed or began the process of freeing the king's old girlfriend, the girl who did this to him along with his brother. And so now she's got to fight him, and there's this thing called the dreaming. So it's like this kind of like the other side in Stranger Things. It's kind of like that, at least the same kind of concept. It's this other place, this other realm. And she has just now learned that she's actually part of the dreaming. Her parents went essentially to like the gods and asked for somebody to be sent to help this all end, essentially. And in response to that, to grant her parents' wish, they made her part Luxa and part of the dreaming, and it's weird. And now it's almost like the dreaming is like a living, breathing thing, and she's got to like almost fight part of herself because the dreaming wants to take over, and like then everybody's lulled into this area. And I don't think it's necessarily dreaming itself that wants to take over, but the other witch from way back when that did that to the king, her name is Zamora. I think she kind of is drawing on strength from the dreaming, and not controlling it completely, but maybe like manipulating it. And so, you know, it's like I said, it's kind of a, if you're not into like fantasy, it might not be all that interesting. But um so she has, and over the course of this, in attempts to protect um these men who have become important to her, she kind of keeps herself almost detached from them in some ways. And they have finally gotten into the part of the book where they've like broke down that wall, and it almost proved to her that they are, they will protect her, they will help her, she doesn't need to fight them, that she'll be stronger if they all join instead of being separate. And she just finally, like, she was also trying to save her little sister, right? Like, because that witchy woman that cast the spell all those years ago wants to use her sister as a vessel to come back. Come on, give me this sticker. So, she was fighting to like get her sister back, and all that, and fighting this other woman. In the interim, we made a door. Okay. Right here. I'm holding it slightly different position than the instructions are so that you guys can see better. But sometimes then that makes me have to really think about where I am. Like in relation, like where I need to put the piece in relation to where things are. Yep, okay. I put those in right. So she finally got her sister back, and but then, like, the dreaming like pulled her in, and when they fought their way out, her sister was gone. But while they were in the dreaming, she managed to reunite the king with his dragon half. But it's been a lot of running and fighting against sometimes things you can't even see until, like, they pop out. And like all these, like yes, this is the big one. It's like 6,000 pieces. The big huge Hogwarts. Yeah, it's I feel like a lot of it, like, I still have 5 bags left. This bag and 4 more. Thank you. Thank you, Milo. Just stick back. Milo. Sorry if I butchered your name. My brain like stopped in the middle of that and was like, "What?" Um I feel like over half the bags are mainly like the Great Hall and the moving staircase, and then kind of a little bit of everything else. Yeah, it's less of like the actual castle itself, and like I said, mostly like the Great Hall and the moving staircase tower. I want to say those two things are like, it's a Pokemon. That's probably why I can't pronounce it. I can't pronounce like 3/4 of the Pokemon names. Sorry. Um, but yeah, I feel like it's mostly that, but I don't care because I love the Harry Potter sets. Um, but I'm really enjoying building it. This is I've already built like all the other big Harry Potter sets that Lego's done. Like, I've built Gringotts and the big Diagon Alley and the train and the burrows that they just came out with. I have the old burrows and the new burrows. So besides this one, you like the Sonic ones? I haven't done any of those. I haven't done any of those or like the Mario or Star Wars. But I've done almost all the Harry Potter ones, and then I've done all the botanicals except for the bonsai tree because I don't want to mess with all those tiny little like leaves. Like that was a choice not to get that set. And then I've done a like I don't want to say a lot of brickheads, but I've done some brickheads and like little bits of other things like Marvel and Disney and such. Oh, there it is. My brain looking all over for it. It was over there. But yes, welcome in. I have thought about doing like the Atari set and what is it, the Pac-Man, like the little Pac-Man machine. I've thought about getting those and doing them. I think it'll be one of those things where I flounder on them till I find out they're going to be retired, and then I finally make up my mind whether I want them or not. Do you stream as well, Milo? I mean, don't get me wrong. The Star Wars ones, they're really nice. I'm just not like, everybody's got their thing they like. Um I think I know which one you're talking about. I want them to make a the prison, but don't stream. I just try to give people a shout out if they stream too. That's why I ask. Um, Plus, new streamer friends, whether they stream or just view, all friends are welcome. Okay, I want to do it this way. Um, you know, I don't dislike Star Wars. It's good. It's just not like, we all have our things we like. Ooh, last sticker on the sheet. Come on. I export my streams to YouTube. I don't get like a lot of traffic over there. But also I'm not too worried about it. Boop, we have doors. The Sonic thing. And again, I mean I liked Sonic the cartoon and the video game when I was younger. It's just and with Lego I feel like if there's any more like how do I don't want to say I guess type category I like I won't like I already do so much. Back to smoke. Ah, come on. Trying to get this matched up to like the spacing. But I keep dropping it. I think it's try to put it on that peg versus there we go. I do have a Discord. Give me 1 second. Get this in the little chat bubble. Boop. Discord. If that link doesn't work, let me know. I have it set to like never expire, and yet I feel like every time somebody tries to use it, it says it is expired, even though I have it set to never expire. Okay, listen, you little knigget. I feel like that's not right. Am I trying to put it in at the wrong spot? Oh, nope, there we go. Nope, it did it again. There we go. Okay, maybe it has to be that way. There we go, I guess. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess it is kind of. It looks. Oh, angled the other way. Like that. So I guess that is right. Sometimes. Okay, I'll be sure to follow it. I try to, and I follow people back. Like when they like me after my stream, I go to like my followers list, and then I like them off of there because I figure whether the person streams or not, it's nice to follow them back. They followed you. Some people don't, and some people do. There's not really like a right or wrong way. Fingers, find the keys. It's Speedy Bricks. Cool. Yeah, I like I said, I don't even edit them. I just export them at the end of my stream to YouTube. But just wishful thinking. I know some people do like the multi stream, like they're on Twitch, but they when they go live, they stream to like was it Kick, Twitch, and sometimes YouTube, like a combination of those. I have never tried to stream anything but to like just just Twitch this way and then export it at the end. CapCut mostly. I know some people like rewatched their VOD and yeah, I don't know completely how it works either. I do the same thing. I will type it correctly eventually. Um I know I use Streamlabs OBS slobs or whatever it's called. Um for my thing to stream. And I know now I can connect and it there's like a setting you can do for like multiple like to stream to two different places, but I've never streamed at all on YouTube. So I don't know if some of it is different. I've only been doing it what I did my affiliates like September was a year. So three just over 18 months. Like I started like July, August of like 23. And then I got affiliate like September, October. So September, October this year, it'll be like 2 years, which seems like way long. Like it doesn't seem like I've been doing it that long. And I kind of like, so we were getting ready to move, and my husband was like, "You should stream." Yeah, like a year and a half ish, like as an affiliate, a little longer total. But I made affiliate within like 3 months. So, um, what was I gonna say? Oh, we were getting ready to move, and we were packing up all the Legos and stuff. And my husband's like, "You should just stream this." And I was like, "Nobody wants to watch me build Legos. Nobody wants to watch anybody build Legos." And he was like, "No, they do." And I was like, "No." And so, like, when we moved, he kept going, "Are you going to do it? Are you going to do it?" And I was like, "I don't know." And he's like, "It'll slow you down. It's like, you won't build as fast." Come on, get in there. Apparently. Rude. Stay in there, little flame. Um, maybe you don't want to do that. Fine. We'll try this way again. Okay. I'm gonna call it good because I got them both in there. um, but yeah, he's like, it'll slow you down. You won't build as fast. So I was like, whatever, I'll try it. Yeah, he was like, come on, you can do it. And I was like, nobody wants to do that. Nobody's watching people build Legos. And how wrong I was, because there's a huge community on here. I will say we are very welcoming to like new people. Yeah, I was like, fine, I'll do it. And I was like, my first stream, I didn't even record the VOD because I didn't realize that it was like a separate setting you had to check. So technically, my very first stream isn't like it's gone forever, kind of a deal. Because I didn't know that you had to click the setting to record your VODs, and then I was like, great, it's just gonna be your friends, pity watching me. I was like, they're not even watching. I'm just like on in the background. Nobody's doing this. And he was like, that's not true. And it wasn't. It was just one of those like nerves. Like, this is not, you know what I mean? I'm not going to be good at this. I'm not going to, like those jittery nerves you get like before you do something new. So we built a little fire, and then that was the sticker. I can get it to focus, camera, focus. Yeah, you're like, oh no, this is not gonna go well. I'm gonna make a fool of myself. All those kind of things. But I've made friends with a lot of people in the community, and everybody's been really welcoming, and you know, I enjoy it. Whether I will ever be like a big popular streamer, probably not. But I figure as long as I'm enjoying what I'm doing, then that's really all that matters. And when I started, it was like just gonna be Lego, and I quickly realized I didn't want to do just Lego. And I've done Fuego, the sets from Amazon that are, who knows what the real company's called, and I've done yeah, like, it just you're like, this isn't gonna go well, it's not gonna catch on, self-doubt things. And I think everybody feels that, like this is not, I guess it's more like worried you're gonna fail. You know what I mean? So that is fantastic. I think I have like a dozen people who follow my YouTube, and that's about it. But like I said, I don't like really do much there. Yes, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like you're worried you're gonna not do well or whatever. So, you know, I started meeting people as people came into streams, and then I didn't even really do anything on Twitch. Like, I didn't have an account or anything really before I started. Like, I created an account, and then I was like, I don't know if I'm ever gonna really do this. Because what does it matter if you have an account or not? If you're never like watching anybody, or doing anything. It's just, something that's there. It's not like you have to pay for it or anything. So I was like, I'll just make an account. And then I was like, okay, fine, I guess I'll give in. And I used to do it when I first started. I was like, before we try to like spend any more money on computer stuff, or anything crazy, I just did it on my laptop with the lid kind of angle, like magazines and books and stuff to raise it up, and then angled the lid with the camera, and was like, yeah, this will work. And then I did that till I made affiliates, and then I was like, okay, now I have to get serious about this. And so, I bought like two webcams for my computer and the arm, headphones with a relatively good mic, but not I didn't break the bank or anything like that. But my current thing is I'm working on stuff with for Fourth Wall to have like merchandise. So I made this, designed this mat, and this is the sample one that I ordered, and I have a sweatshirt and a t-shirt that I made on Fourth Wall. The samples coming. They said they're out for delivery today. And then sometime between the 8th and the, yeah, like I was like, I'm not gonna go like all in right away. Like, see how this pans out, if I even really like doing it, you know, all those kind of things before I went like crazy. Which I mean is a good practice. Like, yes, do it, try it, but don't like spend a crap ton of money for something that you might not truly enjoy doing. And now it's not like you couldn't use the stuff anyway, but would you have bought it, if it wasn't for that? So I don't know what part I'm making right now, but I'm just following directions. But last week was our kids' spring break. So we went to Tulsa to to like just like an overnight trip with the kids. We planned on going to the zoo, but then it was really rainy, so we went to the aquarium instead. But we also, Tulsa has a Lego store. Oh, see, this is why I'm bad at following directions. The pasture and the pain. They had a Lego store there in Tulsa, so I got the Natural History Museum and the D&D set. And have you ever heard of Bricklink? Like, they have alternate builds to directions, or alternate directions for to build different things. So like, you buy the Harry Potter astronomy tower, but then you make something else with it. Did I only grab one? I guess. Um Things like that, but they also have this thing where you can submit, kind of like Lego ideas. You can submit ideas to them, and then people vote, and it gets down to it. And then they make like 4 or 5 sets, but they're kind of like super limited edition, and they work with Lego um to get them built, because like when you click to buy them, it takes you to the Lego website, so they are official Lego, but like different Lego. um but you have to, like, of the 5 sets, when they go on sale, they have to make like meet a minimum order, and then there's like they'll only sell so many of that set. You can, like, it can be like you can't order anymore because it's sold out. And then you, in like, I think it's 6 months later, you're finally charged and they ship it to you. I got a chocolate factory. It's my first Bricklink set. But they, like I said, they also have like alternate build directions. Like so I bought two of the Harry Potter Patronus ones so I could build one of each. But then the hubby wanted it because he found an alternate build there on Bricklink for our Porktronus. So it looks like a warthog running. No problem. Thank you for popping in. I hope you have a wonderful day. May it be drier than the current weather we are having. And I will check out your YouTube. Come on. There we go. Ugh, we've had rain, rain, and more rain, and about they were tracking about 10 tornadoes last night. And we're supposed to have another front come in with more storms. I think it's not going to really stop raining till Monday. I think I would prefer the snowiness. But you have a wonderful day. Okay, that's how they want it. Well, I did that. Okay. Right in front. 1, 2, 3. Yep. So, like right here. There we go. No, I don't want to move the white brick. I just want to move the blue one. Yeah. I hate when that happens. Okay. I don't want to move you, white brick. I just want to move the blue one. And at that, only a smidgen. That's good. And then this one should be square on top. That looks good. Okay, music, what are you doing? Oh, it's just a slow, low intro one. Okay, too clear, too gold, white, beige, beige, two. Oh no, these are two different colors. Okay, yeah, that's right. So, cap the ends. clear over gold. I guess like maybe lamps? I'm gonna say lamps. Did it say two of those? One light, one dark. Yeah, one light, one dark. Okay, where's the light one go? Because these are those. These go up here. And then I put the caps on and the lamps. Where does this one go? Do they seriously want me to try to? I guess they do. They want me to fit this in there on that. Like, I feel like that's a bad choice. Like, why wait till now to put it there? Let me just look around and make sure. Yeah, that must be it. I don't see it where it could be anywhere else. So I will do that last. Oh no, I see it. Never mind. Okay, so they want this piece over where this connects, like that. Then this there. Then this, like this. And then these in those inner spaces. So maybe I'm a silly Knigget and I missed a piece because I don't see a brick like that there. But these are all extra pieces from other bags, so I mean, we can do it. Oh, there is one there already. Okay. I just couldn't see it at first. But yeah, there is one there. Okay, I didn't miss any. This time. Been over. I've been over time. Okay, so 1, 2. Ah. Okay, like that. They do show it kind of. Yeah, like that. Then we want this one, like a diamond. Okay. And then this one just a little bit shifted from that one. Dang it, I had it right and then it didn't clip. Okay, gotta hold it different, I guess. There we go. That piece did not want to cooperate. But I hope everybody is having a good day, has been having a good week. Nope, there's 2 of these. If you're a lurky lurker, which I normally am, I just kind of lurk in people's stuff. I just like to say thank you for your lurking. And I know it's during the day, so some people are at work and can't really talk. So I appreciate the lurking. Where are you? Peace. I see another light, but I don't see it dark. Let's make sure I didn't accidentally grab it in another step. There was none in that step. None in that step. Oh, I could have done it in that step. Oh, nope, never mind, that wasn't the same size. Hmm. I didn't do any others with this size brick in it, so... Yeah, they gave me 2 different colors. I should have another one this color. So, like, they gave me it, but they gave me the wrong color. I do have a container with a bunch of those in it. I can check. Oh, here is the container, but I don't know if I'm gonna necessarily find one. But that's weird. So it's like they gave me the piece but didn't give me the piece. Maybe it got underneath here before I, go digging everywhere. Yeah, I don't see any like pushed around. So we will try to find another one like this. Found the lighter color. I mean, I could totally order it from Lego. Be like, I got the wrong piece. I need this. But for now, trying to, you know, just keep finding the lighter color. Not that, just a little bit darker. Well, that's no Ruda. Yeah, because they want it like right here. I'm not sure like how much more. Okay, well, we'll put this one here. We want like this. Oh, helps if I wait to put it on so that I put it in the right spot. And these will connect on the other side where we put those like torches. Brick tacks. Okay, let me finish putting this piece on so I don't get confused. Lord knows I have enough confusion without any assistance. Okay. Well, they either gave me the wrong color or didn't give it to me at all. I'll double check the bag too, but I generally check it before I stick it in there. Yep, not in there. Okay, a briquette tax. Bedo, Bedo. Welcome in, crazy. It was only one piece, and I don't like doing one piece. So we'll do the next step too. I mean, it's only one piece as well, so. Welcome in, crazy, and thank you for the biddies. Okay, so we did this corner and this piece itself, because one piece is not a step. That was our brick text. Yeah, I'm looking all over to make sure I just didn't like push it somewhere, but I'm not seeing it. So, and I don't think I dropped any, but we can look. Stranger things have happened. All right, let me get rid of all these. All this stuff so I can see. Yeah, make sure I didn't lose it in the chair or something. I don't think I did because I didn't hear anything hit, and it was just that one piece that I bumped. Yep. Like I said, they either didn't give it to me or they gave me the wrong color, which crap happens. So we'll just have to roll with it. Oop, my chair is over too far. Feces occurs. Okay, like this. You, and then 6 of each of these other ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2. Yep. No. This is an over. I need only unders. 2, 3, 4. You're an over. Oop. You're an over. 5. You're an over. 6. Okay. So, like this. Yeah. How was work, crazy? I'm sure lots of crazy things happened because of the weather. Okay, and then I want to do this. Yeah. Well, the rain it's like not never ending, it feels like. There's a lot of rain. Like over a long period of time too. Like it's rained for like 18 hours or something. I don't know. Maybe not that long is. Right? Till you till you get that one guy who thinks I have four-wheel drive. I can go through it. Well, I mean the road's still closed, but you're just now your truck's just stuck. We're gonna have ads in about 30 seconds. They will run for 1 hour. I mean 1 hour. They will run for 3 minutes and then we will be good for another hour. Ads are annoying, I know that, but doing them for 3 minutes at a time does get rid of pre rolls. So that is at least something. I hope you stick around through the ads, and if you don't, I understand. But staying through the ads does support the channel. So, God, could you imagine 1 hour of ads? No, thank you. Yeah, I'm out. I'm out. Never mind. I don't like that. I don't like anything enough to watch an hour's worth of ads. Give you no I can let you go, 'cause I don't wanna do you away. Give you no I can let you go, but only if you promise to stay. You know that you know, but you're really not lonely. Love, no, nope, not that one. Nobody. Oh, that's why. I was like, why do I think I'm not doing it right? I am. I'm putting it in the right place, but I'm missing this under brick, so that's why it doesn't look like it's right. Okay, and these now on our the over ones we found earlier. Then two more corners. And two white ones. Okay, so yeah, believe me, I was like, no, not an hour of ads. Like, Jesus. Words are hard. I need to put that on a shirt. Words are hard. That's all it's going to say. Just words are hard. Nope. I meant to go the other direction on the other one. Yeah, words are hard. I think I'm going to quick go through the rest of this instructions worth for this bag and see if this brick goes anywhere. So I can figure out if they just gave me the wrong color or if I'm missing a piece. But that will at least, you know. Yep, they must just give me the wrong color. So part of me is like, just put it there. And the other part's like, I don't know, it might be an even bigger pain in the butt to to get it out versus just putting like moving pieces. They want this brick essentially, on both sides, but the one I got is the lighter version. And I looked through my bucket of extra bricks and I didn't find this color. So I'm like, should I put it there and just be like, nobody will know besides me and you guys, but you guys won't remember. Or do I just like leave it blank so I can order the piece and then put it in? Choices. Okay. I want to make 4 of these. On my own 2 feet again. They are evacuating the town of Hardy. Okay, I did make four. Uh, the Spring River's major flood stage there is 16 feet. It will crest on. Oh my god. That is crazy. I hope everybody has good homeowners insurance. Or renter's insurance. Either way, good insurance. I think what I'm gonna do is kind of set this there like that. So, you know, homeowners and renters insurance doesn't cover floods. You need flood insurance. Yeah, because they don't consider it an act of nature or something like that, like an act of God. For some reason, it's separate. Which I mean, honestly, who gets flood insurance if you don't live somewhere that typically floods? And I also feel like, or like, I wonder if when you get your insurance, like you speak to an agent or even go online and you tell them where you live, if you don't think about flood insurance, I wonder if they're like, would you like flood insurance as it's pretty common in your area for flooding to happen? Or do they just like, ha, joke's on you, we get your money, you get nothing? Reach! So we have 4 stickers left now. Right? Because some people, like if they're moving to a new area, may not think about looking if they need flood insurance, slash, don't know. So they don't look for it. You know what I mean? Like, so I wonder. Wow. That sucks. And I mean, it's not like they can go to FEMA for help anymore because, like, all those kind of like grant, whatever type stuff have been canceled. There's no money for it. So they're just SOL. That sucks. I feel like if you're not going to participate in the flood insurance, then you should have to cover it. Because, I mean, you don't offer them an alternative. Like, what do you do? Ooh, I think we got more stained glass coming. Or maybe just wishful thinking. I mean, I know we looked if we were in a floodplain, but. And other people may too, but sometimes you're not really. But enough rain can make water do funny things. Like flood. Well, Fulton County took a vote, and this is decided against. Well, they're gonna wish Big Brother was in their business now. Things like that are like weird. Like, I don't want government in my business, but it's not like they're in your business every day with it. It's just there for in case the worst happens. And some people, I mean, you're like, well, just move to somewhere that does. Some people can't really afford to move. Moving is not a cheap endeavor. Oh, my eye is like Okay, there we go. It was like cloudy, and I was trying to blink, and nothing was changing it. Okay, maybe. Okay. Do we have a total for how many tornadoes touched down? Yeah, I mean, moving is not a cheap endeavor. Even moving like one town over, because a lot of places like either you're buying, so that's a whole new like chunk, or you're renting and they want first and last and a security deposit, or just first and a security deposit. But you haven't got your security deposit back from where you currently live. So, like, unless you have a ton of extra money laying around, like, moving just isn't cheap. So it's not like you be like, well, just move. It's not always that easy. I know there was something about last night that they were watching like 10 different ones that had like either were tornadoes or like had the possibility to become tornadoes if they touched down. Yeah, they just never touched down. I know they were watching like 10 different spots. Which, not everything touches down, but they still got to keep an eye on it in case it does. Okay, I guess we are having more stained glass. I thought we were, but I wasn't sure. So we have this. If I can get it to. There we go. Then this one with yellow on top. Okay, I'm just gonna go in order to make it easier for myself. Because in the pictures they're like orange or yellow, red, blue, green, but then they're like all at different places. So I'm just gonna look at where they're actually attached and just do them in that order. That way I don't mess anything up. Red. Um, for a lot of things. I mean, the trees moved in Snow White, in Lord of the Rings, many things. Trees are sentient beings. We just don't think they are. That's why you should hug the trees. It's what is it? Dryads are trees. Um, they're fae. Well, I mean, it's a tree. I don't know if it can ever be really fast moving. Okay, so if I want to actually keep going, I have to put this piece in, or I can't put the other pieces. So I will order it and then play the game of taking things apart to put it in. Or maybe I'll just leave it. I don't know. I'm certainly not going to stop and wait 6 to 8 weeks for it to come in the mail and then finish this. Um, yeah, I don't think that trees were ever fast moving per se. I don't know. In Snow White, they look pretty on their toes, but they were just grabbing at her. They weren't moving with her. But yeah, they're Fae. So I saw this video. Apparently, somebody did like, I don't want to call it an article because it really wasn't that long. But they were talking about how fairy rings, the fae, fae rings where the mushrooms grow in a circle, are completely normal phenomenon caused by whatever, essentially like this naturally occurring fungus, mushrooms, and they just grow in a circle because of certain acidity or whatever in the soil, certain things in the soil. And they're like, so they're perfectly normal and you can totally step into them and be fine. And the girl was like, and this article was written by the Fae. Do not step into the fairy ring. Yeah, red and light blue. Yeah, so boys and girls, if you see a circle of mushrooms, do not step in them. Do not get into the circle. The Fae will whisk you away. And then she showed a picture of like a depiction of a fairy, from a smutty book. And she was like, then again, maybe things won't be that bad. Maybe give it a try. Welcome in, Alex. Congrats on getting third. I always make the joke, we do not do Elf on a Shelf because we do not invite the Fae into our house. Okay, in between. That's why we don't do the Tooth Fairy, because no Fae in the house. No good can come from allowing the Fae in the house. And I'm not sure that Santa's not the Fae. He's in the cautious scrutiny category. Yeah, I mean, Santa's Fae. He lives forever, never ages, eats all the cookies and milk, but doesn't die. Santa's the Fae. They played the long con with that one. No, just fall with broken wings. I can't give up. I can't give in. All is lost in daylight and carry you, and we will live forever, 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 forever. Welcome in, Alex. I hope you got some good sleep last night. I know sleep has not been your friend lately. No drag around the corner, just go around your neck. In the moment you don't let grass, more. You know that's a glamour. He's a very young, attractive Fae underneath there. They stop aging at like 25 but live to 500. or slowly age after 25. We don't know how it rolls. Nope, you're too many. This one. And then a 4. Slide rocks below. That's right. I'm sorry, Alex. I know this week's sleep has not been your friend more than normal. Slide time, superstars. Up to the world of stars. It's landslide. Rocks below. Okay. Big one, yes, right here. He's Faye. He flies across the globe in one night, delivers toys to all the kids, drinks like 20,000 liters of milk without getting sick, eats 80,000 cookies, and can get in and out of people's houses without setting off alarms. Yeah, it's Faye. I agree. Santa is Faye. I wonder if it's like a posting you can sign up for. Like any Faye can be Santa. They take turns. Is there one guy who's been doing it for a long time because he's just really good at it? Or is it like one of those where you're recruited because nobody wants to do it? Instead of the draft, you have to be Santa for, X amount of years. Well, Faye just snap their fingers and go on to the next place. They teleport. I guess it could be a mage. They walk through the shadows sometimes. You get to one place to the next by jumping through the shadows. And ladies and gentlemen, this is how you know I'm a nerd. If it wasn't obvious before. Well, you just boop and you pop out in a new place. I mean, wraiths also walk through the shadows, but they're more death. So it's a little poster, I guess. Okay, so we have the single. We want 2 up and 2 over. Right there. Dang it, get in there. Go holy water. Had to figure out which way was up on this sticker, so I didn't put it down wrong. Like, and he's got a bag of holding. Like Mary Poppins. Mary Poppins had a bag of holding too. If you ask my husband, I have a bag of holding. A bag of holding is like a bag that like essentially doesn't have a bottom. It just keeps going on forever and ever. You put anything in it, everything in it, to include the kitchen sink. Well, it's like every purse I own. So it's just magic. Every bag I have turns into a bag of holding. So I guess I have extra magic. I have the magic to make bags of holding. Yeah, there should be two of them. Mm-hmm. A witch! A witch! Okay, where are you, piece? Oh, there you are. Oh, you're just a little crooked. There we go. Mm-hmm. You're running through my dreams. It's like we're on repeat. Okay, 2112. Okay, so almost, yep, for the fun trip. I might have to take a break to help him get Kitty in her bin. Then again, she might just willingly come to him until you betray her and put her in the bucket, in the basket. Yeah, she always does, as long as nobody else is watching. She sits with Boy Wonder, too, just as long as nobody's watching. And then when somebody sees, she's like, no, spare human, get away from me. I can't be seen liking the boys. So yesterday we had a crazy like rainstorm and crazy worked later because of it. Um and I thought I caught like a whiff of like natural gas and I was like, "No." And then I was like, "Oh, I thought I heard like a like police fire, the little siren." And I was like, "But I couldn't tell where it was." So I thought maybe it was like one street over, whatever, who knows, with the storm, you know, all kinds of things happen. And then like the way it is like, the road, the way our door, and then there's like cuz this is a add-on room, they left the window there. I swear if we looked like took apart the door frame, we could probably see brick down the side. They didn't even do anything. And then into here, so I could see the red blinky police lights through all the windows because they line up perfectly. And I was like, what the heck? So I went out and looked, and there was like two fire trucks and then like the rescue truck out, and they were all standing, all these firefighters standing in my neighbor's driveway. And I was like, what is going on? And then I kept seeing them like walk down the side. like where I couldn't see anymore in between our houses. So I was like, I'm gonna be nosy. I'm gonna go out the back door and see if I can see what they're doing. Yeah, like maybe it's just further in the backyard. And as soon as I opened the back door, like, whoa, super strong smell like of natural gas. And I was like, okay, we're gonna shut that door. We're not hanging out back there. And then, they so we're sitting there like seeing what's going on. At least we weren't outside like our neighbors. There were literally people outside watching. Like at least I'm nosy from inside my house. Um, but they loaded up and they left after like the local utility company came. The one firefighter took him down the side of the house, showed him something, and then they all left. So I was like, okay, whatever. They must, it must not be dire or something the police or fire department can really do anything about, and not an emergency, kind of a deal like for them. And then like the utility guy went and again walked down the side, did something, came back up, got back in his truck and moved forward just a little bit till he was more like in front of our house instead of theirs. And I was like, okay, maybe he's just like filling out forms. You know what I mean? Like documenting the call out. And then he got out of his car, walked down the side, got back in the car, and then he shut it off. And I was like, well, that's not good. And then maybe 5 minutes later, like seven like pickup trucks from the utility company came and they had like a little mini backhoe. They dug something up. I think I'm pretty sure there was a gas leak. But they never like came and knocked on the door and they're like, said anything to be worried about, like, caution, your house might blow up because of the gas. They didn't say anything, so I don't know what happened, like, fully. But they were here, did stuff, and then left. Never, like, came to the house and said anything. And I'm sure I could ask the neighbor, but that would require talking to the neighbor, and ew, people. I probably should have just rotated it the other way, but whatever. Um, but yeah, so that was the excitement last night. I think there was a gas leak. So Fantasy had her appointment Monday, which turned into 4 hours and several referrals, and maybe the possibility that she has something, um, another autoimmune. Uh, and then Boy Wonder went to his ortho sports medicine guy on Tuesday, and his doctor went over the EOS X-ray they took and went over the MRI they did and said basically that his knee is like super loose, like the ligaments and stuff, muscles, they're all super loose, and that they could tell in the past that his knee has been sliding around for a while. They can tell where, like, in the past it bumped into things, like other bones underneath there. Um, and then they had him like take his brace off so they could, feel it because just looking at it isn't going to tell them much. Um, and he like barely touched it and he's like, nope, still super loose. So now he's got physical therapy too. And they said basically every marker you could have for having like an issue where your knees might dislocate and things like that, he has. And the doctor was like, listen, I'm gonna be honest, you worry me a little bit. And he's like, I can almost guarantee you're going to dislocate it again at some point. It's just when. And they really would prefer not anytime soon because they want to figure out like what's going on with his growth. Like, because he's like, if it dislocates again, that's it, surgery. Like it's not an option to wait until you're done growing. So that's fun. So I'm waiting for his referral to come through so we can schedule physical therapy for him. And Fantasy is supposed to go to physical therapy too. I am I would like to be done with specialists. I thought we were. We we were good for like 3 years. And not anymore. Okay, I guess there's no pink dots, so oh, I forgot to put the other one on this. Yeah, I was supposed to take Kitty to the vet yesterday to get like her, her annual rabies vaccine thing shot, just normal annual shot. And then the weather happened and they let school out early. So Fantasy got out of school at the exact time Kitty's appointment was supposed to be. So obviously I cannot be two places at the same time. So I called the vet and I was like, I need to reschedule. Their school's getting out early. So, and they're like, oh, no problem. Can you be here at 3:30? I was like, they're getting out because the weather's supposed to be super bad. I just put her in the bucket. I'll see you later. Um, I don't, it's supposed to be really bad weather. I don't want to be trying to drive to the vet in like monsoon weather. So I just rescheduled it for today. And I was like, either I'll change the time I stream or, I'll figure it out either way. So because Crazy worked more because of the storm yesterday and going to classes and stuff, um, he got out early today. So he can take Kitty. What do I feel like that's not right? Green, red, yellow, blue, then green. Okay, I was looking at the red one. I am doing it in the right spot. I was just looking at the wrong one. So it should be red dot, green bar. So I plan to do supermarket together again on Sunday because congratulations, that's my new obsession. Um, but did anybody want to play with us? I mean, it is a multiplayer game, so if you guys want to join in, you are more than welcome to. And I'm gonna play it with crowd control again. Maybe. Oh, I think I only picked up 2 green and there should have been 3. Um, I think I might pay for like a 1 month for crowd control, like just for 1 month, and you know maybe we can play more video games in the next month, just to get the money's worth, kind of a deal. Oh, come on. There we go. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, 2 corner ones, which we got, and then 8 regular ones. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I do love the way they did the stained glass. It's very nice. I wish I had like a separate, easier camera to like bring it down and show you guys, like up close, but I don't know how to do it with like my phone. I know some people use their phone like as a camera, but I don't know how they do that. Like in their stream. Obviously, I know how to use a phone as a camera, but not like that. I don't know if there's like a special cord or you know. Yes. Yes, Alex, eat. I don't want you withering away. Alex is like always in to watch, and I appreciate that a lot. 4, 5, 6. I think the theme of this step is 6. I appreciate that you're here to talk to and chat and to, watch or lurk or, you know, pass time. I'm so sorry, Alex. You're like, this is what I do with like 4 hours, 5 hours on my Thursday. What do I do now? I appreciate that. So they changed when I checked because I don't know about anybody else, but I'm that crazy person who like checks the shipping on stuff I order like all the time. Uh, you know, going through my email. Oh, I should check out the shipping on that. Make sure it's still moving. Um, but my the sample sweatshirt and t-shirt I ordered was supposed to come tomorrow, but they switched it to today. So it should come today. And then the other one that I forgot to order should come some they said between like the 8th and the 15th. So um the ones coming today, it's essentially the same design, whatever. It's the same picture, however you want to state that. On the shirt and the sweatshirt, but I just wanted to make sure that like it printed well on the two things. Plus how the sweatshirt like fits in relation to like ordering size wise, that way I can let people know, hey, you know, I find it is, similar to other things I buy, like you don't have to size up or size down or whatever. Right? Like I want to know. I want to know every new pickup drop off. Like every time it's scanned, I want to know about it. I'm like that crazy mail stalker person. Crazy will order something and I'm like, when's it supposed to come? Like where is it? And he's like, I don't know. And I was like, what do you listen, crackhead, what do you mean you don't know? And he's like, I don't know. I just order it when it comes, it comes. I'm like, how can you not be obsessed with where your package is in the mail system? Apparently, some of them were supposed to be one way and some were supposed to be the other way. But I'm horrible at following directions, so I just assumed they were all the same. It's all right though. It's an easy fix. We're just swapping the sides of the gray and the maroon. Yeah, I know. Crazy. You have to know where your package is. I must check it like 3 times a day, which I know, like I said, is probably obsessive, but I want to know where my package is. And then you get that little, ooh, when they change the date and it comes a day earlier, you can get excited. I'm obsessed where the package is. Like if I order something on Amazon, I'm like, check shipping, orders, check shipping. I don't care. Maybe it's some of the tism, the being obsessed. Like I don't want to go to the store because there's people there. So I just order it. But then also, I would like it to be here as soon as I order it. Like I want you to teleport it to me. Somebody is at my front door. Maybe it's the package I was talking about. Ooh, it is Alex. I'll be right back. Maybe you can be the first person to see. Do, 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 do. Apparently, all I had to do was talk about it, Alex. And it's here. Okay, let's finish this step and then we'll open that. Right? Like, I have to know. Like, I want it to be delivered like immediately after I ordered it, even though I didn't want to go to the store to get it. But fingers crossed that they're nice and they fit well. If not, I'll probably give them to Fantasy and then just order different sizes for myself. But I'm fingers crossed. According to like their description, it's like runs true to size, and of course I didn't read any reviews because who does that? That would only make sense. And some of it, I guess, like with sweatshirts and stuff, it's personal preference. I like mine, roomy, and other people may not, want it as roomy or think that it's, you know, may not have a problem with it. Okay. Here's my scissor up here. Because this one doesn't have like a perforated edge. So. Oh, they really stuffed that in there. Okay, so this is, like I said, they have the same design on them, but I still ordered one of each. Okay, so it looks like it'll fit, like it normally does. Oh, sorry, I keep bumping the mic. I lost my floof. I lost the floof off my mic somewhere. So let's see. Let me kind of try to fold it so you can see. So says bricks and books and crafts, oh my, and it has a little, minifigure man and some thread in the corner, and then of course books on the bottom. But it feels very nice, like very soft. And then here is the sweatshirt. Oh, there's my floof off my mic. I found it. Put the floof back on. Of course, the sweatshirt says, the same thing. Let's see if I can't. The design is a little bit smaller though, because it's got to fit above the pocket, above the Kanga pouch. Ooh. This one, it's navy, not black. It's like a dark blue. Now I know Carrot said with his, he didn't dry them in the like he didn't put them in the dryer. He like air dries them. The other one I ordered, the other one I made that's coming that I forgot to order with this stuff, um, has lay tentacles on it and just says my name. Let's see if I can squish, move over. I'll bring it, see if I can bring it up on my. Sorry, my brain stopped in the middle of that. It's tentacly. So, web browsing. It just says if you know, you know, and tentacles. But I said I can make all the inappropriate book shirts I want now, and I'll just put them on my fourth wall. Like when I think about you, I touch my shelf instead of self shelf. Um, put like a bookmark on it and call them quitter strips. Do you think the design is all right? I kind of showed it to Carrot and Steel and some others. Yeah, he said he did the shirt, but he didn't put his sweatshirt in the dryer. Now that may be like a personal preference, like that he just doesn't like to put his sweatshirts in the dryer, and maybe it didn't have anything to do with like the print. Yeah, that's why I was like, maybe maybe the dryer's just too much. Um, so I don't think I'll put it in the dryer. Or maybe if I do, it won't be like we have the new fancy dryer. We did not buy it; it came with the house. But it's got like an air dry cycle where it's more like just very low heat, very little blowing, more just moving it around than adding heat. Yeah. So I don't know. I've had mixed. So I've gotten shirts from like Teespring is another website. Like a lot of authors use it to make kind of the same way as Fourth Wall, but it's just called Teespring. Um, and I have gotten one from them, and like one time in the wash dry cycle, and like all the print off the back was gone. Yeah, it's just like a gentler. It's not really heat dry. It's more like just air and moving the shirt around, or whatever you put in. Then drying, like a normal dryer cycle. Like I said, we did not buy the fancy um washer dryer. I told Crazy I wanted to buy a new washer dryer when we moved, like when we bought the house and moved in. But then when we were looking at this house, it came with a washer and dryer that was like brand new, so we didn't need to. But yeah, so I wonder if more of a cycle like that. But yeah, and then I won a sweatshirt in a giveaway by an author, and it was some other website kind of, like Teespring, like Fourth Wall, where you could like design your own stuff. And again, like one wash, one dry, and the print was like gone. And then I've ordered t-shirts from Teespring too, that I've washed like one bazillion times and they're still fine. So I don't I don't really know what the difference is. you know? I don't know. But we shall see. Okay. It's just too complete in the corner. But yeah, I'm excited. I'll probably wear it for my stream on Sunday, even though it's like a pajama stream. And like I said before, I don't honestly expect anybody to buy any of the stuff from Fourth Wall. It's I think more for myself than anything. Like I'd be excited if someone did, but I don't like expect anybody to. And that logo that we were kind of tweaking the other day, I'm gonna figure out sizing, I should say, for it. Because like when you go to make stuff on Fourth Wall, they'll tell you like the size of like the little square that they're gonna the surface area, that they use. Um, so I have to like resize that to the right size to fit in there. I honestly just kind of copy pasta it and just, tweak until I get it right. They have a resizing thing, and I don't know if it was just that particular thing I was trying to resize or if I wasn't doing it right, but like it wasn't coming out the way I wanted it to, and it was very frustrating. Okay, nope. But I figure I can use that logo we were working on to do like put like on like a metal cup or coffee cup, or like even just do like the left side square that sometimes the t-shirts have like the emblem but it's only in like that left corner. I don't know if it'll be too busy for like smaller. I don't know. I've got to like size it down and then look at it again. So the yogurts. Do you guys have like, okay, so here in the States, we have kind of like a tube, and there's yogurt in the tube. They call them go-gurts. Um, sorry, I was like, what is they trying to tell me to do there? Um, but some people, I don't do it because neither of my kids do yogurt, but some people freeze them, and then they're kind of like freezy pops because they don't freeze like solid like ice. Uh, I'm excited too, excited but nervous. It's like you know while not expecting anybody to buy any, you can also feel like disappointment that nobody bought any at the same time, kind of deal. And I'm like, I'm not really that big of a streamer. I am certainly not anywhere near Carrot, you know in terms of like things like that. But he streams 5 days a week for like 8 hours at a time, so realistically we're not like in the same category to compare each other, and I'm not really comparing. But what are you? Um, so it's like that kind of like nerve wracking. Like, should should I make any, or is that making it seem like I'm think I'm more important than I? Yes, yeah, because they don't freeze like ice. It's like a smoother freeze. It's not as hard. I don't know if I'm explaining that right, but yes, I did it for my older son, but both uh Boy Wonder and Fantasy are non-dairy, so I don't do it for them. There is a what is it? A soy yogurt that Fantasy likes. It's like non-dairy yogurt, but Boy Wonder doesn't like it. He doesn't like a lot of food though, so not that I can complain or say anything about it. I don't eat a lot of food, so like that. Yeah. Then we just have, your normal squares, little flat squares that were extra, and a dot or two. Not much. Don't be a casualty. Cut the cord. Bag 35. We have two bags after this. I'm just gonna scoosh it back. But yeah, I'm like excited that I'm doing it, but also like I don't know. It's one of those things like it's just I don't know. Like nervous where like people like the things I chose to make and stuff like that. So but I think anything like pertaining to your stream, whether you decide to like stream here and YouTube or Kick or whatever, like there's always a fair amount of like excitement and trepidation. You're like, yeah, I'm going to spread out. I'm going to do this next step of that journey. But then you're like, oh, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, like honestly, I don't expect anybody to buy this stuff. I did this big desk mat, and like I said, I need to size it down so that I can do the one smaller than this, so people have an option. And then I did a regular mouse pad in a similar design. I did it with a black background and with a white background. Then I made the shirt and sweatshirt that came today that I showed you, and that one that I ordered, the If You Know, You Know. Um, and I want to say that's it right now. Like I said, I'm going to make this downsized one, and then I was going to look at how that logo we worked on fit on different things, once it got down. Like, make sure that nothing, like, once it got shrunk down, to fit on a coffee cup, that the things were still clear to see what they were. Not like, it got so fuzzy that you couldn't really tell what that item was and things like that. They have a spot where you can sell things you've already made too. So, like, if you're a crafter, you could sell things or crafts you made. So, I don't know. I might put stuff on that too, like maybe some of Fantasy's perler beads, things she's made, or even like stuff I've sewn. Or I could put jellyfish on there, because Carrot's like obsessed with the jelly. Okay, that didn't work. I can't quite reach my mouse right, so it just like sent it going. But yeah. So I'm thinking probably like May time frame, like right beginning of May, I'll probably open the fourth wall like where other people can buy from it. A little nervous. Yeah. And I thought they have an option you can make stickers or like keychains, all kinds of stuff. I was like, oh, this is a rabbit hole I could totally get sucked in. Spread out so I can find the other type of squares. Four, no, three. Okay. Three, and then for this. Okay, that's what it was. But yeah, so work on that. And I was like, we could do all kinds of stuff. This is easily a rabbit hole I could fall down. Okay. Oh, that's what it goes. Nope, this big one. Okay, yeah. My thinking was correct. There we go. There's a ton of them like this, with the little like peg on the front so you can attach stuff. So it makes finding like just the smooth sided ones interesting. It's like you just get lost in a sea of that one kind. And I think sometimes it's the problem that your eye just keeps getting drawn to that because it looks similar over and over, and then you still miss what you're looking for. 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, you're not what I'm looking for. Oh, but you are. Okay. Where are we from here? Okay. This. This. Then just a dot. Then same thing going down the other side. Yep. Turn, piece, turn. Yeah, the like little tiny pieces of hair that you wind up with like on you, and then you're like, oh, come on, get off me. Okay, so yes, but no, off somewhere. Did I? Okay, so yes, and yes, and yes, but somehow I have an extra spot. What did I do? Oh, I know what I forgot. I forgot the single brick. Figured it out. Yeah, because you get yours like shaved, like the like almost like an undercut or whatever on the back. I know Crazy talks about that. Like when he used to get his hair cut and they would shave it, like the back and sides, and then you have like all those tiny little pieces of hair make you super itchy. Self. Gotta read all. You gotta do the whole step, not just a little bit of it, and then can move on. What are all these pieces sitting in front of me for? Oh, yeah. There's more to that step. I've never gotten, like, my hair cut that short. So I've never had, like, the little tiny pieces. My hair is, like, all the way down to my butt, which I'm short, so it's not actually that long. But, my hair's super long. Even if I were to like put it in a ponytail, it's hard to tell how long it is because of the curls, so that like shrinkage. But when I straighten it or it's like wet in the shower, it's like all the way down. I'm probably due for a trim. You're like, I'll do this myself. I help when Crazy was in the military, he had to keep it short. And I would help him. I was like, I mean, honestly, you can go get it cut, but then sometimes, like certain parts, like he wasn't ready for a haircut, but like say, like this was just a little long, or it was like a little long around his ears, and it has to be like not touching the ears. So I would just help, trim it up so that it was still technically within regulation, but like it was weird because it wasn't in out of regs like all over. It was just like a little bit touching his ear, because that part grew faster. So I just like trim, trim, trim. Okay. Staring at all the pieces. Oh, there it is. I mean, I have a friend who like she doesn't really go to like a salon or a barber or whatever. She just cuts her own hair at home. I was like, I could not do that. My hair would look like a 2-year-old took scissors to it. Like it would not be good. It would not be even. And I'm a little jealous that she can just cut it herself at home and it looks great. Let's see. Right, you're good for a little bit. Yeah, my hair and Fantasy's hair is like super curly. Boy Wonders is curly too, but it's like a different type. It's not as tight as ours. It's still spiral curls, but he has like pretty much straight hair. Like because of the weight, it's like pulled straight because the curls are looser until I would say about his shoulders, and then the last couple inches are like loose spiral curls, and that's just the way it dries when he gets out of the shower. He brushes his hair, and then that's the way it dries. He doesn't have as tight of curls as Fantasy and I do. His are looser, but even when like he cuts it short, it's still curly. Like some people like don't really have the curls at certain lengths. Unless he gets his like a buzz, like really short, he has curls. When he was when he was little, he had like kind of like like it's like longer boy hair, like maybe to his ear, but like still kind of short. And he would have like these little flips everywhere. It would just flip and curl. Or he had like one in the front that would be like right from the root, like a spiral curl. And people are like, why does he have just one curl? And I was like, because that piece likes to curl more than the others. I don't know. I didn't do it. It's just there. Why am I having such a hard time finding this one little piece? Oh, there we go. Because it was underneath something else. Okay, nope, not that color. The lighter ones. But he just lets his grow out. Like a couple times he's gotten his like a more traditional boys cut, and then he usually like lets it grow out again. He'll do it and he'll be like, I like it. And I'm like, okay, do you want to keep doing this? And he's like, no, we're just going to let grow out. Like, I like it, but not enough to keep up with it. Yeah, we very much like leave it up to him. We're like, do you, as long as he's like brushing it, taking care of it, you can have whatever you want. But if you're not gonna, like if I'm having to get on to you, like, hey, did you wash your hair? Did you wash your hair? That kind of stuff. Then we have to talk about it. Fantasy, I took her hair to get like all chopped off. She was, I don't know, how old was she? I can't remember now. But we kept having this discussion of like, if you can't get all the knots out, that's fine. You can come ask and I will help you. I want you to try yourself because that's part of like, growing up, getting older, you have to start doing it yourself first before, um and she wouldn't come to me, and then I noticed I would like, Addison or Fantasy, how long has this been not been here? And then it was like a matted knot that I'd have to like spend an hour like combing out. So we kept going round and round with her not really asking, but she couldn't get the knots out herself, so I cut a bunch of it off. And then she kind of figured it out at a short when it was shorter, like she figured out how she could brush it, and then she hasn't had that problem again. He got knits. Oh yeah, that's not good. Yeah, the hair had to go. Welcome in, Kreggles. We are on. This will be the last stream for this castle. We will be done today. I have this bag and two more bags, and then the fun of moving it. But yeah. So I cut hers, or I didn't cut it. I took her to get it cut. Like I said though, but once it was shorter, and she kind of like learned to manage it at that length, then it wasn't then she could keep it up when it grew out longer. And I get on to him sometimes. I'm like, I can see there's like not snaggly whatever, near the bottom. Do you need help? And he's like, no. Well, then go back to the bathroom and try again. So I'm not complaining at all. I really like this set, but I feel like half the set, like half the bags in this set, are all just the Great Hall and the moving staircase. Mostly the Great Hall. There's not really much else of like super detail. It's all like mini scale, micro scale in the rest of the set, which I'm not like complaining about. It's just more stating a fact. I would like to see like more detail in the rest of the castle, but you know, they make duplicates, whatever, more in depth in each of the things. So I do have that new Great Hall piece on my list. I think that is more like more of a detailed set of like the Great Hall, because I have the old Great Hall, but I feel like it's not quite as in depth as that one. But maybe that's just, yeah, like from the picture sometimes it's hard to tell. But that new Great Hall set, you're also supposed to be able to combine with other sets, like the boathouse and the owlery, and then like the potions classroom. And I think they even said the dueling set is supposed to go with that. Did I put those on wrong back there? I feel like I didn't. No, I did it right. Feeling around. I always like anytime I cut like a bunch of my hair off, there's like because it takes time to grow out to that length, you don't notice it, but then when you cut it off, you're like, oh my god, it's so much lighter. Like it doesn't take so much to move my head. Which it sounds kind of weird, but it's the truth. You're like, how did I not realize like how much it weighed? And I suppose some of that has to do with like the density of your hair and things like that. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15. One more, 6. And then, of course, you got to wash it. And you're like, ooh, I don't need the same amount of shampoo or conditioner anymore. Like, ooh, that's too much, too much, too much. Right, like things like that. Like you don't realize it until after you've done it, and you're like, "Whoo, okay." I think I put that one up too high. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you don't realize it until after the haircut, and you're like, "Wow, that is a big difference." How has your week been going, Kreggles? Hopefully, it's been going well. I cannot word today. That's another. I said, oh, that it's gonna be the same over here. Oh, I didn't realize I pushed it back, or I guess it probably just got taller. I probably didn't push it back. It probably just got taller, and then I stopped. I didn't think about checking the camera because you're like, I just keep building, just keep building. Oh, I said I should make a shirt that says words are hard. Just that's all it should say. Words are hard. Because I feel like we say that all the time. Words are hard. Okay. Oh, other side, duh. Okay, that feels good. We do had Fantasy's IEP meeting yesterday. For so it's so they have time to like adjust anything and like get it all written up and then submit it, and then it's good for next year. They added noise canceling headphones to her plan, which I googled, like noise can IEP noise canceling headphones, kind of to try to find like an article or anything. And I found what I thought was a pretty good article. Um and in the article they had like links to headphones they suggested. And I was a little leery because I was like, please don't let this like because, there are links to like Amazon and whoever. They probably get, a little bit of money, not like anything crazy, but I was like, please don't let this only be like $200 pairs of headphones. Let At least one pair be reasonably priced. And we did. We found a pair for only like 18 bucks because they were on sale on Amazon. Um, and I was like, okay, because they talked about the kind that you wear to like a racetrack or to shooting, but and she has a pair of those already, but she doesn't really like them. She says they squeeze her head and it hurts. So I was like, she's not going to want to wear those for an extended amount of time in class so that she can concentrate on her work. So these look more like regular headphones, and I guess they really are because you can play music through them. Um, but when you turn them on, like the noise dampening is already turned on. So I had the Alexa play music in the kitchen, and then I put them on, and I like turned it so it's like noise dampening as soon as you turn them on, and then there's like a second button, like one you press the button one click, and it almost amplifies outside noise. And then if you click it again, it turns both things off. So it's just normal headphones. And then I turned the noise canceling back on and I was like, holy crap, that really works. And that's without music playing like through them. It was just playing in the same room through another speaker. So I gave them to her to show to her IEP teacher. And they said as long because they look like regular headphones, some teachers might say something, but all she has to do is show them that they're not hooked up to her phone, that she can't hear music through them. You know, she can't sneak her phone in and listen to music, and it should be fine. Plus, the little Bluetooth light blinks because she doesn't have them connected to her phone. And her IEP teacher was like, that should be enough because they can see that they're not connected to anything. Oi, Alex. I almost feel like you've been dealing with the school. I almost feel like, or not almost feel like, I feel like you should. I don't like you have. There's got to be a district or whatever to like somebody higher up. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm doing this right. I am okay. Look at the last step again and make sure I did everything up there right. Um, yeah, that's what I was. I was like, where? I don't know what I'm doing. As you can tell. No, that is. It's so weird. Um, like somebody higher up to talk with and be like, listen, this has been going on. It seems like you're happy to get the extra money because he has special needs, but you don't want to follow through and give him the help that he needs. And I know you're in a different country, so things work differently and all that, but you know. Ah, okay. Yeah, they're happy to take the money that him being in their school gives, but they don't seem to like then want to do what is expected of them or what they're required to do because you know what I mean, because of the it's all twofold. You know it's like getting paid for a job but then refusing to do the job because it's extra work. Mm-hmm. We got an email the other day from so it was kind of from Boy Wonder School but also kind of not. um it's this company, organization, whatever, that like their main thing is to get support for online schools and keep that support. Like to let people know about bills or laws that are going to be passed or changed that could affect either your ability to do online school or how you do online school. And they sent out an email the other day that Arkansas is trying to pass a bill that could basically get rid of online schooling, which would be horrific. Boy Wonder cannot go back to public school. It was horrible. Like it it's just horrible. So I'm hoping it doesn't pass. We wrote into our state representative, but I feel like that's talking to nobody, because I feel like some of them just vote however they want, not how their constituents want. Right. Like, they just, well, we have to do this. Like, think about it for half a second. Come on, clicky clicky. You have one job, Lego, and that is to clicky clicky. Oh, I just did all that and I didn't pay attention that I was supposed to put them on this, because who reads directions? Not me. Only halfway. Who reads the whole directions? You only need the vaguest idea of where they want you to put things. But yeah, I mean, he's doing so much better in the online schooling. He is, taking classes that are grade ahead, which I have asked, in the before in the past, during at like every public school he's ever gone to, is there any way he can do something else, something harder? No, he's got to just do whatever his grade is. Time just snuck up on you, Alex. We were talking about tiny people and school, and I was saying, yeah, Alex has a little boy named Joe. I was talking about my son, but Alex has a little boy named Joe, and the school does not always like to do the accommodations for him that they need to. They like to play around and be a pain in the ass. Joe is in England, in the UK. Yeah, I mean, he's technically all right. He's IEP special needs, whatever. So they don't oh, they like that they get extra money for him going to their school, but then they don't always like to do the things that he needs to accommodate him. Yeah, he's okay, like physically okay, but they just like to jerk around. Like he's got an inhaler, but he currently doesn't have an extra one at school right now. Let's have him do PE. Then what happens if he has an asthma attack? You know, just people being stupid. I was just saying that my son doesn't go to public school because we had such hard time with like bullying and things like that that we don't do that anymore. He does school. It's technically still public school because I don't homeschool him. Like I'm not in charge of the curriculum or anything like that. So it's still technically a public school, but he does it online at home. It's called the program is called, yeah, it's called K-12. Is the name of the company, and then they're like all across the United States, and so then each I there's I want to say it's there could be even more than one program for it in each state. I'm pretty sure there is, but each school within them has like their own name, you know, like it's all one really company, but then like each school kind of has its own name. Um, but he does that. But they're talking about passing a bill here in Arkansas that would either limit or completely get rid of the ability to do a school like that. And I don't want him going back to public school. It was a nightmare for like the last 4 years he did it. And we repeatedly, talked about how, he's advanced. Can we have him do a harder math or something like that? And they're all like, no, he just has to keep doing what is suggested for his grade. Like if he's in grade 6, he has to do grade 6 curriculum. They wouldn't like move him up to a different thing. And little kids are shits. And I mean, there's always been bullying and picking and all that, but I feel like a lot of parents now are like, well, they're not doing drugs in school, so what do you want me to do? Like, discipline your kid. Like, let your kid. It's no, it's not okay to say those things to somebody else. And I was like, half the time, I feel like those kids you're catching that you're like, oh, they're bullying. Half the time, those are the kids reacting back to being bullied because the kids who bully people like on a constant regular basis know how to do it and not be caught. Like they know the times and the places that they can get away with it. And then the kid that they've been picking on does something back, and then there you are. Come on. There we go. And I know I dropped one. I gotta find it. But I was like, I really hope the bill doesn't pass because I don't. He doesn't need to go back to public school. Where did you go, Brick? Where did I set my phone? Yeah, I mean, Kids, just like adults, can be a-holes. I felt it hit my hip and then went somewhere. Ah, I found it. Oh, okay. Apparently, I'm just gonna knock everything over now. Poor dragon, he's been knocked off his perch like a million times. Oh. But yeah, so I don't know like when they're supposed to vote on that or like when they will say which way it went. I suppose I could look it up. Put a little Google reminder out. But yeah, I hope it doesn't go through. We were trying to read the bill and it was so weird. So like it was I guess the original bill that had been put forth, to be voted on. So cuz they put them out so you can read them, right? And then yeah, and I'm like, well, it's a different language, one, and then like some of it was like struck through. You could tell almost like they drew a line through it. Like, I guess the way the bill, what was on there was the way the bill was originally written, right? Like the original bill they're trying to amend. And then they would tell you like at the bottom of the page or whatever in the back they'd be like page 1 line 30 has been struck through and the wording we're wanting now is this, or we want to get rid of that altogether. And I'm like, I don't understand what any of this is. Plus I was like, well, I'll just use you do control F and then you type the word in and it finds you know it within the whatever you're looking at. But the way they did it is they didn't actually use the word like virtual or online school. So I was like, I'm so confused. What? So I had to like, they called it like, I don't know, some kind of special word they were using. And I was like, so I had to look up that word and see what Arkansas defined as that type of school and then try to figure out, like from there. And I was like, oh, Lord. They make this so that we can't understand. That way, we can't argue that we don't want it. Like, how do I know if I agree with this or not to write my senator or congressperson if I don't even know what they're saying? 5, 6, 1 more. Carrot! The carrot! Oh, there's the other one right over here already. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for the raid, Carrot. We are we are finishing up Hogwarts today. We have 2 more bags after this. Welcome in, everyone. Um, if you are new, I am Book Living Builder. I build the Lego and I do the crafts and I talk about books and we talk about pretty much anything. There is a dragon right here. It's a horntail dragon. I'd say it's a baby, but I mean, it's just appropriate sized. Speaking of books, yeah, see, he's a dragon. I just took his wing off. I have not read Fourth Wing, but I'm going to be honest, I don't read a ton of like the mainstream tick book talk books. Um a lot of the books that I sign up to read for like authors or that I get sent for authors are like indie authors, so they self-publish. So it's not a lot of the book talk type stuff. Okay, Carrot, you go do all the stuff you need to do. I totally understand. I usually have to raid and run into you, so that's okay. Yeah, before it became, and I know it has been out for a while before it became like a book talk book, but I have not read it. I want to say the closest, and I really I guess need to read. Oh yes, yes, I have all the Dragon Smutty books. Um, so Cosmic, you would probably like this author. Her name's Annie Anderson. She does write like a couple of like normal small town romances, but a lot of her books, I think it is. I'm pretty sure it's smutty. I mean, it's not Cassian, but I have not read it, honestly. But I haven't even really looked at it. Uh, uh a lot of popular fantasy is smutty. Is much smuttier. That's because they got you hooked on the story, and now you got to keep reading, even if you don't like the smut, because now you're hooked on the characters. Yeah, romanticy. So, so this author Annie Anderson, like I said, she writes a couple like normal esque small town romancy type. Uh, but then most of her books, they're all kind of set in the same world. Most of them, and again, not all of them, but it starts with phoenixes. So she is a phoenix, she doesn't die, she's just reborn. And there's a witch who can't die. She's even been like burned at the stake and so many different things. You're not doing anything wrong, Pregos. There's so many different types. Um yeah, so the first book has phoenixes. It's like I have them all. I can go get them off the shelf. Um but that series kind of carries on through a couple different, like that series. I want to say there's like 5 or 6 books really, but some of them, like, it's one of those where she's got multiple series, but they're all kind of interconnected, the series. um but there's like wraiths in there. There's like, um what is it now? So the one Phoenix sister winds up with another guy, and I want to say he's a Phoenix too. But then her sister winds up with like a wraith, and there's a demon princess, and she winds up with a wraith, and like there's all these different kind of supernatural creatures. There's angels and demons and all kinds of stuff. Yeah. Let me go grab it real quick. Be patient with me. I'll go grab it. I have a bunch of her books. Okay. Female main character is FMC. And then there's MMC, which is male main character. But so it's called Rising Ashes, and it says Wes Carmichael is not my real name. It is a name I pulled from thin air over 500 years ago. I don't come from royalty. I come from the dregs of the ethereal. As the king's assassin, I have more blood on my hands than most. I don't deserve her. I don't deserve anyone. But I will keep her safe even if I die trying. That's all right. And it says Evangeline Black. My name sounds like the heroine of a historical romance novel. Not that I read those or anything. My life so far? Dead parents. Check. Broken heart. Check. Evil mistress of darkness. Hellbound on power and thirsty for my death. Big honkin' check. But this mess won't get cleaned up by itself. I've got a job to do. Are these two reluctant hearts fighting their pool? They must decide if they want to fall apart in the midst of the chaos swarming around them or yield to their hearts and rise. But yeah, this is the first one. And then the second one is Falling Ashes. And then the third one is Scattered Ashes. But it's like a whole thing. And then Max is the witch in this series that can't die. She then has a whole spin-off series just about her. And she winds up with someone very interesting. I think I have it connected, Craig. When you scroll past the video and it has like the about and stuff and your links, I have my Goodreads pinned there. So you should be able to click on my Goodreads link and it'll show you all the books I've read. Like, too many to count. A Game of Love and Betrayal. I honestly have not read those. They're all the same genre of blank and blank. Storygraph for Tracking Mind. Yeah, they're BookBub is another one. And in fact, on BookBub, BookBub, if you create an account, you like different authors, whatever, they will then email you when any of those authors' books go on sale. And every day, or as often, I think you can change it to like once a week, whatever, but they will send you a list of books that are on sale or free. Morally gray, everyone. Listen, the fact that he stalked her and kidnapped her should not matter, because really, he just kidnapped her before the really, really bad guys could kidnap her and do bad, bad things to her. He should be forgiven because he has all her favorite snacks and buys her all the books she wants. Like, it is neither here nor there. Yes, I read a lot of morally gray people. Like, I mean, the fact that he took her as payment for her father's debt, it's not his fault that he then fell in love with her. You're welcome, Craggles. Have fun on your stream. I hope it's a good one. Turn back down here where we were building. But yes, I have all the morally gray people. So morally gray guys. Yes. Mafia and MC and all that, billionaire boss. I love all the things. Yes, that's how they wanted it turned. Nicole Fox. Let me look her up real quick on my Goodreads app, because that's what I used to cheat and look things up. Nicole Fox. No, Fox, you stupid app, not Fix. Cool Paradise. Oh, yes, this is my jam. Almost all of her books? Oh, I will put her on my list. It doesn't look, as like I just scroll a little bit, it doesn't look like I've read any by her, But honestly, there are so many authors, it's hard to like, you know what I mean, to have read something by all of them. I'm trying to think, who do I read a lot for Mafia? So Esther Schmidt, she's an author from the Netherlands. She writes some Mafia, but she also writes MC. And I have read like almost all the stuff she writes. Trying to think who else, because I have a ton of Mafia that I love, but why can't I think of anybody's name right now? Oh, MC is so good. So there's two. Kathleen Kelly, she writes some other stuff, but a lot of her stuff is just MC. She's an Australian author. Um, and so the series that introduced me to her, um, the girl is a rock star. Like she's the female lead singer of a big, huge, famous rock band, right? She grew up in not the best situation, of course. And when her mom finally bites, or she she goes through, like, she hits that emotional peak where she like just spirals downward, and she winds up getting in a car accident and messing up her voice in the car accident. Like, her neck gets cut, and she decides that she's gonna buy like a house out in the middle of like essentially nowhere. Welcome in, Legolor. Welcome in. And it just so happens that the land she buys is like right next to an MC. Like, when I say right next to, she owns like 10 acres, but I mean, like, the properties butt up against each other. And she meets the president of the MC, and of course, they wind up together. But there's like, I don't know, at this point, 15 books in that series. And they are not like a one percenter MC or anything. They help the community. Do they do bad things sometimes? Yes, but it's to protect. They're not like dealing drugs or anything like that. And Freya Barker writes like MC and like military first responder type romance. And some of hers aren't really like, the romance isn't the main part of the story, it's just the side part that happens. Yes, see, MCs are good. There's a okay, so what got me started talking about Kathleen Kelly was she is now part of two different, I call them collections. So like, it's one is called the Royal Bastards MC, and the other collection is called Mayhem Makers, right? Like, so that's like the overall title, but each author writes a different MC chapter. So like, Kathleen Kelly's in the Royal Bastards is like, um oh, it's in Florida. There's two in Florida. There's Miami and another one, but she writes the chapter in Florida. But another author will write the New York City one, and another author will write the one in Las Vegas. So like, and it's not just one book. Like, there's like 4 or 5 books about that chapter. So it's like series underneath a bigger umbrella is how both of them work. And it's so cool because they are kind of all interconnected. Like, sometimes the characters cross over into other chapters by other authors. So it's all like this big, huge connected network. Um, my brain just like died in the middle of that sentence. Um, but I like that. And then what is it? So Freya Barker, like I said, in her books, in Freya's books, like, there's romance, right? But it's not necessarily like the front point of the book, especially in her, like, she writes books about like FBI agents, right? Like solving crimes. Yes, they fall in love, but the book is more about the crime they're solving than the romance. So that's interesting. And hers are what they call later in life romances. So the characters are like in their 30s and 40s instead of like teeny boppers. It's a fucking goat. I love that little girl. Thank you, Cosmic. Yeah, I got all the books. So it's been like 10 years now. I I started reading a lot more, right? And then I was like, I'm just gonna make. Oh, I'll wait till you guys come back from ads. Yes, those of you who didn't get swept away by ads, I will finish my sentence when the others come back. But, um, you know, we shall continue building till then. But yes, oop, I think we just have one extra piece this time. Yep. Each. I love talking about books. I talk about books all day long. No, no pieces. Okay. Well, while we're on the break, I'm gonna use this time real quick to check off my little redeemies here on the side to make sure I got them all. Yep. Yep. Okay, there we go. Sometimes it doesn't because I my ad break says it still has like a minute left on it. I think sometimes it doesn't always send you away for the full 3 minutes because I've had that happen where like it said there was going to be a 3 minute ad break and I was back in like a minute and a half, and there were still like other people were still in ads. Yeah, just Twitch being twitchy. I have given up trying to understand how they do things or like you know it does what it wants, and I'm just here for the ride. Let me sort out some of these bigger pieces that will get in the way. Okay, that's most of the big. Oh, nope, those aren't that big. Um, everybody else should be back in like 15 seconds, and then I'll finish what I was saying. My friend got me this cup. It says I'm an F bomb kind of mom. I have a shirt that says some moms cuss. It's me. I'm some moms. Yeah, she said she's like I saw it and I knew it was you, so I had to get it for you. Okay, welcome back everyone. Um what I was attempting to say before the ad so rudely started was so I really started to read more, and then I was like signing up for all kinds of like author emails and stuff like that. Shelby has started this habit about doing I mean, she's not wrong. Um but like signing up for all kinds of emails for like author emails, and then I would find out about sales and whatnot, and I was like, I kind of want to start like a Facebook page where I can just share this. So that's what I did. I started one and I would just share what I was reading, sales I found. Oh, that's not good. And you know what? Little kids say things, I think, a lot of times just to see what your reaction will be. Like, is this going to get me in trouble? Would they think it's funny? I tried when my kids were tiny to not take anything they said like too seriously or to heart. Like, it is sad and you're like, damn it. But like, I tried to not take anything too personally when they were tiny. Because, like I said, I think a lot of times they just say things to see like what your reaction will be. Um, but so I was doing that. I was just sharing what I was reading and like sales I found, free books I found, and then this lady messaged me and she was like, "Would you be interested in reading ARCs?" And I was like, I don't know what that is." And she's like, "Advanced reader copies, so you read it before the book comes out." And I was like, "Yes, but I don't have like a blog or anything." And she's like, "That's okay. You can just share it here." And I was like, "Are you sure?" And she's like, "Yeah." And so thus started about 10 years ago. I started a Facebook page that turned into a blog because I later started a blog thing on like Blogger. And for the last 10 years, I've been getting books before they come out, reading them, and then writing reviews for them. I have met a lot of interesting people over the years, so many fantastic authors. Like, I can't even like keep track. When I in the very beginning, I don't even really think they had like, so now when you have a Kindle, like if you go onto Amazon's website and you go to your like settings and stuff like that, you can add people's email addresses and they can send you things straight to your Kindle. They didn't even really have that then. They just sent you like an EPUB file and you downloaded the book yourself and put it on something, or you just opened it and read it. Now it's much different. Everything gets sent straight to your Kindle or through like a third party site that is set up so that it has your name attached to your copy. So if, because pirating became a thing, some people would sign up for all those kind of ARC lists and then just put the books out on the internet, like giving them away, which is theft. So they do them through that third party site. So your name is attached to the book. There's no way to get rid of it. Because it's like all through the book at the end of each chapter is your email address, things like that. So if you put it out on the internet, they would be able to easily tell you did it, kind of a deal. But it wasn't like that then. They didn't have like those things really. Um, but yeah, so and there's some sites like that you download the book through that specific site, like the author puts it up on that site and then gives you permission to download it. There's a bunch of different ways to do it, but um I've been doing that for about 10 years, a little over 10 years. Thank you for the brick text, Kevin. Just let me finish collecting these pieces or I will forget where I'm at. Yes, it's that one. It's Hollywood Undead. Oh, it dropped in pieces. Yes, it's coming along nicely. We are on the second to last bag. Okay, it says do this twice, but obviously those will be individual steps. We're making the bump of the heart lid. One bump anyway. Oh, can't see what I'm doing. I forgot I moved it up. Yeah, that's what I figured, it was half. So then the next time we'll put the bump on the other side. This is the it was the February gift with purchase. It's like a chocolate heart box. It's and we'll make chocolates to put inside it too. If this nausea would go away, that would be awesome. Have you tried the ginger lollipops, Cosmic? I used those when I was pregnant. Because ginger's a good anti nausea thing. If they didn't work, that's. I know they don't work for everybody. One day I will learn not to press so hard. It's not today, though. One day I will remember that I don't need to push with all my might to make it. I can turn it. Lemon ginger tea is good for yeah. And like I said, I mean like different things work for different people. I didn't have nausea too bad really, as long as I wasn't taking iron. So I am iron deficient anemic. So when I was pregnant, oh, your iron's too low. We got to put you on iron. Well, when I was pregnant with my oldest, I they gave me liquid iron, and you had to take it, an hour before you ate or 2 hours after you ate, and it didn't matter when. Nothing I ate would stay down to the point where I was actually losing weight because I was sick from it. So they promptly took me off that, and then wound up putting me on essentially Flintstones vitamins because it everything else made me sick. And then with the other with my middle one, they tried yeah, they tried a different type of iron. Like it was a prenatal that had like extra iron in it, and that made me sick too. It was the same deal all over again. And they're like, okay, never mind. Just, I don't know what we're going to do with you. And I was like, well, I'm not taking more iron because it makes me sick to my stomach. So as long as I wasn't taking like the iron stuff, I didn't really get nauseous, thankfully. But it was bad when I was on like the extra iron stuff. I'm like, I can't keep doing this. I can't keep anything down. Like even water would make me sick. Okay, I'll put this down first because I have a feeling I'm going to mess it up if I do it the other way. So black and then two spacing of red, then this. There we go. But I do know ginger's good. Um, obviously ginger ale, saltines. Again, I'm going to do it the other way because I'm going to mess it up. And I do, like I said, I do know it's different for everybody. Like what really soothes one person completely does nothing for the next. Peppermint's good for nausea too. So if you could, you know, obviously not strong peppermint, but like peppermint tea. I'm trying to think, it's been forever and a day. I'm trying to think what else. Do the so they gave me that. What is it? It's a anti nausea thing. It's like a dissolvable pill. You just put it on your tongue and essentially dissolve. Zofran. Will they give you anything like that? Because I mean, if you're having nausea constantly all day, you can actually be like too nauseous, and it makes like they have to. What is it called? Some women are like crazy nauseous the entire pregnancy. Hypergravia, I think it's called. Like to the point where they have to be like on an IV medicated drip because they're so nauseous. Yeah, you're like, everything makes me sick. I'm so finally happy to just want something. So when I was pregnant with Fantasy, meat would make me sick. Like I would take like a bite or two and I'd be like, I can't eat this. I'm going to be physically ill if I continue to eat this. And it got to the point where they actually did tests to see it, like if there was something wrong. They're like, because that's not normal. There was nothing wrong, and some of it they said that she could have had like a problem digesting meat. Essentially, like it's not digesting because she's in utero, she's not digesting anything, but like meat proteins passing through to her were messing with her, therefore messing with me. But it turned out she didn't have anything like that. But I would take like two bites and then be like, no, I can't eat this. And I mean, at first, I really just thought it was like a pregnancy thing, all kinds of things that you liked now make your stomach turn and vice versa. So I was like, really, it's just that. And I just kind of like brought it up one day. I was like, I can't eat meat. And they're like all kinds of meat. I was like, yeah, I can't eat chicken. I can't eat like steak. I can't eat anything. It makes me sick. And they're like, we're going to do some tests. It wasn't as bad with Boy Wonder, but there will still be times I'll take like two bites of like a hamburger or like a pork chop, and I'm like, nope, I can't. I'm done. But I do know there's a condition. I'm pretty sure it's hypergravia or whatever. Like it is like morning sickness, which should just be called all day sickness. Like to the extreme max. Yeah. Oh, is that what it is? Yeah, where like they basically like put a port in and you have like an IV bag at home that you hook yourself up to. It can be like really, really bad. Two, four. Yeah. Then one of you, two of you, and four corners. Slopey corners, though. I have so many different corners here. But I mean, like, some nausea is, yes, normal. Too much is not good. Like, then they start looking for other reasons. Okay, I was like, why does this not look right? We've turned again, and I didn't pay attention. Well, and potatoes. That explains Fantasy and her potato obsession. All I ate were like baked potatoes while I was pregnant with her. Yeah, I mean you can get like really like sick. It is a bad like I mean, of course being nauseous at all is bad, but like it can get like really dangerous. Yeah, like it can get bad because it's beyond just being nauseous. Because you can't eat anything, you are not getting like the nutrients you need, and you have this baby that's sucking any of the little bits of nutrients you can eat, like to themselves, and then you're left with like nothing. Cucumbers and dill dressing. Yeah, where I worked when I was pregnant with Fantasy, there was a McAllister's, which is like a soup salad type place, and I would call ahead and order like a baked potato with like loaded, bacon, cheese, all the good stuff. And then I wouldn't go on my break until it was, they told me the order was ready. And then I'd go on my break. I'd go drive over, pick it up, drive back, and then eat. I ate one like every day. It was so good. I love potatoes. But yeah, the hyperemesis, it can be debilitating because you're not getting the nutrients you need. Red, green, yellow, and blue. And I know that I couldn't even drive past the Burger King without wanting to Ralph. Like just the smell of a Burger King as you were like driving by, it was enough to put me off eating. Yeah, it's still a thing today. But it started when I was pregnant. I was like, "Oh god, you got to turn that recirculating air thing on. I can't even smell Burger King." Okay, so it says this piece, then this piece. Woohoo! I mean, that's kind of the thing about some of the things that happen during pregnancy is they don't really leave you. And there's talk about like they've done studies where like 20 years later they've tested the mom and there's still like DNA from her children inside her body. Like it's it's crazy. Like it is no joke when they say pregnancy changes your body. It literally does forever. It's not like, oh, it'll be back to normal, back to the way I was when I'm not pregnant anymore. There are certain things about it that change your body for forever. Whoop whoop. If only he would stay down. I will say I don't miss the repeated bed checks. I'm thirsty. I have to pee. Or I have to pee. Can I have a drink? You just no. You just peed. You don't need a drink. More nether corners. Nope, you're steeple. Your corner. And your corner. Nope, this is not the piece I need. Welcome in, Wimpy. When I was pregnant with my oldest, I had he liked to crawl up underneath my ribs, and I'd constantly like be pressing him down, pushing it down. And my doctor didn't really take me all that seriously, like he's not really up under your ribs. And I was like, no, doc, he is literally up underneath my ribs. And he's like, that's not actually possible. And I'm like, whatever. Right. I'm only 18 and it's my body. What could I possibly know? And after I had him, I went back for like my 6 week checkup and I laid down and he's like, were your ribs like that before? And I was like, what do you mean? And he's like, this side, it's like up, but you can't see the same on the other side. And I was like, no, I kept telling you he was up underneath my ribs. So they did like a scan to look, and he reshaped these two bottom ribs and pushed them further apart by sticking his toes in between. So like this rib points down a little bit more than it's supposed to, and it's the bottom two are pushed out further. Like he literally like reshaped them from pressing his feet up underneath. And I was like, I kept telling you the entire pregnancy that he was up underneath my ribs, and you kept telling me it wasn't possible. My youngest, when I was pregnant with him, you could feel him take his elbow and go like this against my pelvic bone or press his hand against it. You could feel it like trail and press against it. It was the weirdest sensation ever. You can't even like really describe it. And a square. Yeah, it was so weird. Um, because I can't remember what it's called because it's some weird name. Um, because they're all weird names. But my hips don't separate when I'm pregnant. So, at the end you're supposed to drop and the baby gets like in the correct position. That doesn't happen. There's nowhere for them to go. My hips don't separate. They don't move apart. So they just rest on top of my pelvic bones. It was highly suggested that I never go into labor. Where are you going, Mr. Brick? I think my me camera got moved or my chair, one of the two, but I'm no longer like centered. What are you doing? There we go. Yeah, I don't know what I did, but I'm like off to one side. Then I play the game where does that make it better or worse? I guess that made it a little better. Yeah, pregnancy is a crazy thing. Like I love my children, but like I don't know if I do that again. Well, actually, that's a lie. I would not have another child. I got all those goodies removed. No extra children for me. But like to go back and do it again, it's like yes, but no. I think I would have waited is more, I guess, a better description. I have returned. Welcome back, Kevin. What have you been up to? You're supposed to go on, not fall off. Her mid afternoon walk? That's good. Getting out, getting fresh air. How has she been doing since your dad? She been doing all right? 3, 6, 8, 10, 12, 4, 6, not even 12, 15, 16, 18, 20. Okay, I think I counted out 24. I possibly lost count somewhere in the middle. 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then 12 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I've been trying to get a couple vehicles running. She has been kind of listless, not sure what to do, but she's had a good family support around it. And then, yeah, I mean, it does. I mean, because you're so used to like doing certain things for like, you know, more years than you can even remember. And you're used to somebody always being there, like, or that person being there, and then they're just not. It takes an adjustment. Like, it's, there's definitely an adjustment period. It, it takes a while to find, like, your new normal. Yeah, get that right. Right, like, I mean, yeah, even you, like, it takes a second to like it catches you off guard. Sometimes you're like, oh yeah, he's like he's not gonna do that, or he's not gonna be there, or you get excited and you're like, I want to call and tell him, and then you're like, I can't do that anymore. You have to find like a new normal. Okay, listen here, you little kinniget. Okay, it doesn't want it on a dot. It wants it like in between dots, and that's what makes it so weird. Like that in between the little pegs you normally put the bricks on. There we go. Oh, I bet that was hard. Why won't you just do what I want? That is not what I wanted, you silly thing. There we go.
Hey, what's up? Just more rain and
I don't like personally know what it feels like cuz and I in a sense won't ever really like from a parental standpoint cuz I don't talk to my family. Like it was better for my sanity and mental stability to not talk to them anymore. So like it's not the same as if they passed and it was like my decision versus, like something you couldn't control. But Brick, why won't you just do what I want? I'm going with that's good enough for government work. Mm-hmm. I know it took my mother-in-law a bit to like find that balance, like what do you do? Like the person that you've lived with who's been there for like everything for like 20 years, more than 20 years maybe, uh, you know, just isn't there anymore. I don't really want to turn you the whole way. I just want to turn angle. Whatever. Yeah, like I just don't really talk to anybody like in my family at all. Like I opted not to see my dad anymore at like 16, and he didn't like so of course he had it like split custody between parents. So I had to go to court and like talk as like me talk, not my mom, not not the lawyer, whatever, not the child advocate, but like I had to talk to the judge and explain why I didn't want to go, and he got to say his piece, like about it. And in the end, the judge is like, well, she's 16. She can opt to not see you if she doesn't want to, but this is what I'll do. Um, she goes, this is how I'll put it in the paperwork that she has the right to see or not see you. You call her like, what was it? I think it was like every other Sunday you can see her for 4 hours. Like you call, and if she wants to see you, that's fine. If she doesn't have to. And he called twice, And because I said both no both times, he's like, well, that's it. I'm not going to call anymore. And he just didn't. And so I didn't see him. And then he somehow found out that I was pregnant, probably from a family member, which is another reason I don't talk to some of my family. Like, I understand that you think I should have a kosher relationship with him no matter how he treats me, but I don't have to just because you think I should. Like, I went so far as to go to court and have a judge rule on it. You don't get to then say that doesn't matter. I'm going to tell him anyway. Um, and found out I was pregnant, and him and his long-term girlfriend showed up at the hospital when I had my oldest, and they were like, "We're the grandparents. Let us in." I was like, so it doesn't work like that at hospitals anymore. And so the nurse came in and she was like, "There's a man here claiming to be your father, and what we believe is his girlfriend, and they are saying they're the grandparents and they want to come in." And I was like, "No, you tell him he can see him through the nursery glass like all the other strangers." And they were pissed because I wouldn't just let him in the hospital room where I had just had surgery, um, and just act like nothing had ever changed, like nothing had ever happened, and that he hadn't actually talked to me for the last 2 years. Yeah, that led to not talking to, that situation led to not talking to other family members because I'm like, one of you had to tell him. Yeah. Ah, I don't know. Maybe I don't even know how long it was ago. One half sister tried to get in contact with me, and she did, like, manage to get in contact with me. I had traded like a couple messages back and forth, and then it was like we should act like no time has passed, and I was like, I'm not interested in that. And she's like, well, we don't talk to dad anymore either. And I was like, I'm still not interested in having a relationship with you either. And then I think a year or two after that, my brother, we have the same mom and dad. My half sisters, obviously, only one parent. They have a different mom. Then my brother tried to get in touch with me, and I was like, you know, I can't not I cannot go back and deal with that. Like, it's just not something I'm interested in. And then just, yeah, like, I'm happy that you're happy, but I don't need this relationship. Like, I cannot go back to the constant bickering. And then when I wouldn't like respond, I guess in what he thought was a timely manner, he started with the whole thing that led me not to talk to him anymore anyway is, oh, you think you're better than me. You think you're something special. No, I'm not. This is why I don't want to talk to you. We are not 12. I don't have time or energy for this kind of a relationship in my life. Like, I am too old for this. And then I think it was end of last year, beginning of this year, my youngest half sister messaged me in like the weirdest message you've ever gotten from somebody. Hi, I don't know if you remember me, but I'm your half sister. Like, Yes, but no. Yeah, like I know that a lot of my relationship, especially with my half siblings, like the reason it was the way it was because of my dad. Like the force, like you'll be siblings. I decided to have more kids with this other person that I cheated on your mother with, and you should just accept them. They're yours, you know. But don't worry, there's different rules for you and different rules for them, you know. And I, like I no thank you. And I know that, you know, if I was the bigger person, I'd try to have some kind of like relationship with them now that I'm an adult. But the main part of me just can't be bothered. Like I associate you with that, and I know maybe that means I'm not a grown up in my grown up feelings, that I can't like set that aside and like have a relationship with you anyway, but I just don't want to. Okay. This and the last of the big parts from the unnumbered bags. Yeah, like, no thanks. I'm not. And I mean, my brother, not so much, but he like messaged me and he was like, I'm getting married and I just thought you'd want to know. And I was like, I'm, you know, I'm happy for you that you found somebody that you're happy that, you know, all those things, but I am not interested in a relationship. And my oh well, they're all younger than me. Uh, but the older of the half sisters, kind of same thing when she contacted me, was like, I just want you to know that I'm married and I have kids, and I was like, I'm happy for you, but I'm not interested in having a relationship, like contact. And all three of them were much the same. We don't talk to him anymore. I can't. I associate you with that whole mess, and I'm not interested in revisiting that mess. I was kind of the same thing even at the time. Like, congratulations, you procreated with somebody else. You're my dad, and but there was a whole lot of like, he wanted us like visitation rights, but then he didn't ever seem to want us when we were there. Like it was annoying or frustrating that he had to spend more money, or like that he had to supply things. Yeah, like, so I was like, no, I'm just not. I'm not gonna do it. Uh, but yeah, the weather, tornado-y and rainy. I think it's finally gonna stop raining on Monday. We had a gas leak yesterday. I'll share the fun, exciting news. So Crazy had to stay at work because of the crazy weather. You know, that's his job. He's gotta to make sure, you know, the things are in place and whatnot. Um, and the way our house is set up, so like the front door has like, you know, a window in it, and the hallway goes like right into the kitchen. And because this room is an add-on, and they just left the kitchen window where it used to be, like they didn't fill in that hole, and then they just left the window there, so you can see through. Like if somebody shines like a light in the front door, you can see it all the way back here in the sunroom. Yes, such crazy weather. So I was playing a game and I was like, did I just see a red flashing light in the corner of my eye? And I looked up and sure enough, I could see like, the reflections of the like flashing light. And I had heard a siren, but I couldn't tell if it was like one street over where it was, right? So I just like carried on because it's not unusual to hear like sirens and stuff. We're pretty much like dead center of our little town. So, um, I was like, what is happening? So I got up and because I had thought I caught a whiff of like natural gas, but I was like, nope, it must have been not because it was literally like one little sniff and then nothing. So I got up and I went because we have a big bay window in the front. You can see pretty far. And I was like, oh, there's two fire trucks and the rescue truck out here. What is going on? And then you could see all the firefighters just standing in the neighbor's driveway. At least I stayed inside when I was nosy because the neighbors down from us, they were just standing outside actively watching. But so we're like the firefighter kept like walking down the side like between the houses and I was like, I'm going to go out the back door and see if I can figure out what they're looking at back there. Like is it directly in between the houses and I won't be able to see or is it kind of like a little in the backyard and I'll be able to see? Cuz I'm nosy. And as soon as I opened the back door, yeah, the eggs, the rotten egg smell. I mean, like I walked in, like all I did was walk, open the door, and take one step out, and I got like hit with a wall. I was like, nope, and I shut the door. I was like, we're not going back there. And so we went back out to the front, and they were just kind of standing there with that same one firefighter walking around, and then uh the gas company, like they pick up trucks, it just came and parked in front of the neighbor's house, and the firefighter took them again up and down the side once or twice. And then all the firefighters loaded up and left. And I was like, well, whatever's going on isn't like emergent that the firefighters need to say. It still may be like an emergency, just a different type of emergency. And so the firefighters, all piled back in their vehicles and they left. And then the gas guy did like an up and down again by himself. Then he got in the truck and pulled forward a little bit so he's more in front of our house than theirs. Got out again, got back in, and then he turned the car off. And I was like, oh, he's staying for a while. That's not good. And he got out again. And then, like, maybe 5 minutes later, like 7 of those pickup trucks pulled in and they had a little mini backhoe and they got to dig in at something. So there must have been some kind of gas leak. But never once did they come over to our house. And I mean, our houses aren't that far apart. They never came and like knocked on the door and said, hey, this is what we're doing. Or, hey, don't come outside right now. Try to stay in. Don't open your windows so the smell doesn't get inside. Like no warning, no nothing. I called crazy. I was like, you got all those weird connections because of where you work. Try to find out what's happening. Try to figure out what's going on. But then they left after maybe like a half an hour, and I couldn't really smell the gas smell anymore. So they fixed whatever it was. Yeah, like I don't know what happened, but it was like a wall of it. What this past summer, we got in the car to run an errand and we got like pulled out of our driveway, turned right, we got to the end of the street and I was like, whoa, that's a strong gas smell. But I don't want to call like the fire department, so I called like the non-emergent line. And I was like, hey, I live over here by the high school and there's a way strong smell of gas, like crazy. And she's like, oh, they opened some kind of overflow valve. So it's just the smell. It's not actually like leaking gas. And I was like, that doesn't sound right, but sure, what the hell do I know? Right. So we go on our way, we do our errand, we come back. They're digging at the end of the street there was a gas leak or something there because they were digging, they had it all dug up, they were repairing stuff, and I was like, yeah, so much for just releasing the overflow. I need to finish the star path. I'm at the bonus rewards where you have to get 300 for the house, and I've maybe like 100 points for it, but I need to finish it. Disney Dreamlight Valley. It's how they add like content and stuff. They release a star path, like a set of like duties or like quests you have to go on. Little things though. They're like plant 5 vegetables, harvest apples. Yeah, and that's how they like introduce new characters and stuff. I need to finish it though. Okay, make sure I'm setting this at the right place. Boop. Yeah, lately I've just been obsessed with the grocery store. Which, if you ever want to play, Kevin, I am usually just sitting here at the computer. The guide app. I didn't know there was a guide app. I just randomly do things as they pop up and then look up the things I don't know. Okay. I feel like I've done this all out of order. This one, this one, this one. Yeah, I didn't know there was a guide app. Did you see? Oh, well, you're not. If you're not in the Discord, I don't think you would have seen it. They might have shared it like on Twitter or whatever. Yesterday they had what? Yeah, because yesterday. Oh no, not yesterday. Sorry, the first Tuesday they had shared in Discord. They're like, "Have you ever built something and wished you could take it apart?" Well, the next update is gonna have like gold stomping sneakers, which essentially you'd put the sneakers on and stomp on what you built, and it would break it apart. And then later in the day, they're like, "Ha ha, April Fools!" But there's not actually gonna be stomping sneakers, but maybe could you figure out what this item is? And then it showed like a cart with a bunch of stuff on it. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's not fun. Yeah, the one vehicle thing, while it sounds great, like, oh, financially speaking, I'm not, paying for multiple cars or whatever, it's not really feasible if you have kids. Like, there's no way we could be like a one car house. I mean, I guess now with Crazy's new job, we could because they provide a company vehicle, but like, not not if he didn't have a company car. Like there's no way we could be like a one car family. I feel like I have two modes. Either nothing gets done that day or I've gone 18 places. Sing along. Also, the memories stay exactly where you left them, just like everything else. Yes, anything you like find, pick up, forage, however you want to say it, loot, it will stay there wherever you drop it. You just have to remember where you dropped it. Which is why I sometimes don't bother, like if my bag's full, or like when I mine, you have to do a lot of mining for those star paths. I just leave the stuff wherever it falls. Like I'm not worried about it. It will still be there 3 months from now, which is nice. If you need like certain gems, of course, it doesn't count picking them up as if you mine them, but like that part counts as you're actively mining. But when quests call, yeah, if I don't need them, I just leave them there. I have taken to doing that. Like anything I don't need, I don't try to like run and clean my bag out. I just leave it there. Because it's not like other games where you have to pick it up or it's gone forever. Yeah, that's right. No end in sight for the weather. Got it. Yeah, I don't think we'll be doing anything this weekend because this weather is supposed to. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. This weather is going to basically continue like till Monday. So I don't think we're doing anything. We got all kinds of flood warnings and etc. I couldn't, it didn't feel like it snapped on. So I was still fighting with it. That one snapped on pretty easy. Severe weather threat will end Sunday, but that doesn't count river flooding. I know, but I don't want to be trying to run in and out of places in the rain. So we might do something. We might not. I don't know. Oh, look at me trying to do this wrong. Okay. They want us to turn yet again. Oh, no, you stay on there. No falling off for you. I have to work Saturday, though. I'm monitoring the weather from. Yeah, like I said, we're not doing anything. Okay. Putting a cap on our things, then making our towers bigger. Do you have to actually go into work, or is it like a work from home situation? 4 sticks. Four sticks. Oh, we're making trees. We're making trees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. I just didn't know if you had to go in right away or if it was like conditional on it getting worse. Four. Oh, hiccups. Welcome back. Last Heaven Force Untimely Death was released under. Oh. We're gonna we're gonna make trees. But yes, if any of you peoples like to play like Supermarket Together or Alien Tale or whatever, you guys can always hit me up in Discord, even if I'm not on. We has to make the trees. Yeah, I'll tip this down a little bit more because we're gonna be like doing down here. One tree. Mm, there we are. Ow. And okay, so this mat here is I made designed some stuff for fourth wall, and this is the sample. And then today, while I was talking about it with Alex, my sample shirt and sweatshirt came, and then I should have another one coming because I forgot to order the other one when I ordered these. And I can show you guys. Um, I'm thinking May-ish. The beginning of May is when I'm going to like launch, open, whatever my fourth wall. So far, I have this desk mat, and I'm gonna do one like the same design, but like one size smaller because this one's huge. It's like 30 and a half inches by 15 and a half inches. And I think the one that's one size down is like 21 and a half or 22 and a half inches by by the 15 and a half. And then I have two mouse pads and two t-shirts and a sweatshirt. But I have been working on a logo that I'm going to see how it looks like cuz you have to like pull up the item and then see what size the boxes they want you to put it in. Like there's a design box. And then I'm going to see what it looks like once it's shrunk down to that size and decide if I'm going to do like another t-shirt with it just like in the corner and then maybe book living builder down one sleeve. And then I was looking at like maybe like stickers or coffee mugs. But yes, I think, like I said, beginning of May, whatever. And I totally don't expect anybody to buy anything. I think it's more because I like crap. Get to know. But yes, if you guys have ideas for things or things you'd like to see, um, just let me know. Okay, two of those. They also have like a section that you can sell stuff you've already made. So, like, craft stuff, like if you make whatever, you can also sell things you've already made, not just like things you design through their site. So, I don't know. I could put like stuff I've sewn in there. Two Aladdins? How did that happen? Changeling! Changeling! It's an imposter. I don't think I've ever seen duplicate like that's one heck of a glitch. is this? I'm gonna get 4 of each, or like double. Because make into 1, 2. I'm going to tip you guys down a little bit more so you can. Ooh, all 4 oranges were so nicely grouped up together already. Okay, that's enough of everything to make 2. This. Yeah, I've never had that happen. It is both cool and a little weird. Yeah. And then why does nothing ever stay together? Ooh, I think I hear thunder again. We've had some serious thunder and lightning. Like shake the whole house kind of thunder. Yeah, it's been rumbling, but that one was like it was gearing up to be good again. Like it gearing up to, storm again, not just like rumble. So, gotta make 2 more. The hurricane is on the way. We don't do this house all day. They're here. I'm clicking on the phone. There's nothing open on. Bones. But you ride on a time machine while putting you right back here with me, and I wouldn't have to let you disappear. There is still significant snow here and saying very cold. I would rather have that, Kevin, than the chance for a tornado. The road never give you hears. You hear what can happen in a year. I don't actually you know, I shouldn't say I don't care that we moved, but I'm never really attached to one place over another. So, you know, I'm not like, oh, I'm so mad we didn't stay in North Dakota. I just preferences. Like, there's always a chance for weird, possibly dangerous weather, like almost anywhere you live. Usually by this time the snow is gone, save some pushed up on banks. This is unusual. We've had more crazy weather this year. We always have a false spring and then you have second winter. But this year it's been different. We had It turned back cold twice instead of once. And the second wasn't like a ooh, it just dipped down a little. Like it got cold. And so I think it's gearing up to be like extra tornado-y this year. So that's one of them. I guess more like tiny spires, like thinner spires. Yeah, I mean, there when we were in Grand Forks, we would still have like a blizzard on Mother's Day, and we had one on Easter. So it really didn't start like melting till like May, like end of April, May time frame. But I definitely know what you mean. Like it'd be like the middle of June and there'd still be this snow pile because like it was a 8 foot tall snowbank and it takes forever to melt. Like in parking lots of stores like Walmart or Target. Welcome in, Lucky. How are you doing? Okay, I'll check it in just a second. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to tilt the camera back up because we going up higher this way though. We got spires, towers, whatever you want to call them. 2 sticks for you guys. I would pan it down, but I'm just gonna have to pan it right back up because it's just gonna go like on top of here. So you know, I don't want. I always feel like I'm gonna make you guys sick, like up, down, up, down, up, down. So we'll just leave it up unless otherwise noted. Got to add our little toppers. I think we might make 2 trees, but I think this is the last step because I don't really have pieces left over here. Just little ones that are like typically extras. So I think this is our last step. Besides, clicking them together. Because you kind of build it in 2 pieces. Yep, we got 2 trees. So I'll scroll down for the trees. And I gotta rotate it again for the trees. Okay, so Stream Raiders ended on Monday. Do you think we need to try to find something to fill that kind of space? One of the things I was looking at, I've seen other people do is like a jigsaw puzzle. So I would have like a little bubble, like maybe get rid of my chat or make the chat smaller and have like another box there, like the one that you can see me in, my me camera. Um, and then it would be in there and you could kind of see what they were doing, but there would be a link you could click and then you could do the jigsaw puzzle. That was one of the things I was looking at. um I can add like words on stream as a redeem. It wouldn't even be like an expensive redeem, like just a little redeem, and we could do like words on stream. um I'm not sure. I know there's marbles on stream, but I'm not sure. I mean, that definitely would be something we could look at. But is there, or are you guys just good with nothing? Okay, let's see. I gotta figure out positioning. Okay, since they're kind of backwards from like the way they show them in the book, and to save a little wiggle room, I'm just gonna kind of do it backwards. So move this so I don't bump it. Okay. So we want this. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out. I'm like, if I do that, where do I have it connect? Um, because they want essentially this courtyard of the Great Hall. It would be facing me on this side. So if I have it away from me on that side, I think they want it to connect right in here. Okay, let's see if I can go way up. Oh, yeah. Okay. So I'm pretty sure. Let me. Sorry, it's the other part is still on the lazy Susan, so I'm trying not to like, you know, mess anything up more than normal. But the lazy Susan just wants to keep coming with me. It doesn't want to stay. Okay, so I'm pretty sure since like I said, I did it backwards. It wants. Oh, I forgot about the boathouse. It's trying to drag my keyboard. It looks like let me zoom in so I can see like which peg holes. Like so I don't. Okay, so it looks like hole two, and then three and five. Okay, two. So let's see if I can. We have a Hogwarts, people. I can't really get like a spectacular, view of it. Like I guess if I do like forward. So that's like, the great. Yes. Wherever I chunked that across my desk. Oh, right here. Um, like the courtyard in front of the Great Hall, and then this is the bridge. Like in the video game, this is like the courtyard area where I'm always running around. And this you can't really see it. That's the boathouse. And then you come up all the crazy steps and you wind up in the courtyard, and then this is the Great Hall. And then you go across here into the main school, and this here is the spiral staircase. And if I had enough room on my desk, I would turn it around. The staircase moves. Let's see if I can. I can do it this way. We're just going to experiment with cameras right now. My camera says, no, stop turning me. Like I said, we're going to experiment. It's not perfect. Um, Let me see if I move my keyboard a little bit. I can angle a little bit. These you can turn. And then, so this is, the bathroom with Moaning Myrtle. And then you have Dumbledore's office and the Hungarian Horntail. And then this is like the inside. Oop, I don't know if that's better. The inside of the Great Hall. And then you have like underneath you have, where the basilisk was. And then this one is like the Diagon keys, and this is the chess set. And then over here, like on the angle part, is the mirror, from a make you all sick without me moving the camera. The Sorcerer's Stone, the mirror. And then on this side, on the bottom, we have like the room of requirement in the potions classroom. So they gave a ton of these micro figures, right? But the way they made a lot of the chairs was they took like a dot piece and then one of the like L brackets that has a hole in it, and you just plop it over and it made a chair. But then it makes it so you can't really push like the figure on it because there's like not enough purchase. It just kind of falls off. You know what I mean? So I don't like they show on the box and stuff that they're sitting in that chair, but I'm like, I don't see how they could be. But and they show like Harry Potter in like 10 places, and I'm like, you did not give me 10 Harry Potters. So I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Maybe I'll take chair backs off, or maybe I did it wrong. You know what I mean? Like, it can't be the other way because that's a, same. I was like, maybe I have to push it like on better, but I used like the brick separator to like really press them down, and it was still like not enough left of the peg for enough grip. For the chair back to be there and the character. So I don't know, but they have them like in all different kinds of. Okay, camera, you're having a movement. I can tell. Um, so I don't know where I'm gonna put them, but they do have like this is Lucius, or not Lucius. You can't even see it. It won't focus. The one who turns into a wolf. My brain is farting right now. There is a he who shall not be named, which I'll put down with the basilisk, of course. Um, I'm gonna say this one is Malfoy, young Malfoy. But yeah, so like I said, they came with all these tiny micro figures, which are cool. But the way they did a lot of chairs, and then the way they show the pictures, like on Lego, yeah, no, Lupin, Remus, Remus Lupin, or Lupin Remus, yeah. Okay, this is obviously Snape, so he's got to go in the potions classroom. Um, but yeah, like you can kind of, yeah, Sirius is just, you can kind of tell who they're meant to be. I mean, they're very tiny, so you gotta like really stare at it. But I don't know where I'm gonna put them. But I am gonna put this up there on the top. I just gotta move two sets of flowers. Yeah, Sirius Black just turns into the dog, but Remus Lupin is actually like a shapeshifter. Speaking of Sirius Black, here he is. I don't know where to put Sirius. Anybody have any suggestions where we should put Sirius? Does it say? I don't remember what. No, it doesn't give them names either. Like across the thing, they have the minifigures, but it doesn't actually like say who they're supposed to be. You just kind of take your best guess. But yes, I have these to put, and then I gotta to put because I think I put Harry and then down here in like with the diagonal whatever the keys, and I put a couple people, couple other places. Maybe I'll just kind of like stick them in the great hall, like they're gonna eat. And I put Dolores in her office because there's a pink office on this side. So I put Dolores in her office. And then there's like on this side also it's supposed to be like the common room and maybe the library. Like on in the top part, not the like Heidi underneath part. But yeah. So I have all these like extra little people who I'm not 100% who they're supposed to be. I don't have a moaning myrtle, and that is sad because this set needs a moaning myrtle for the bathroom. Also, moaning myrtle's like my favorite character. I don't know why. I will just stab all these little micro figures on here, and then I will show you guys the sample shirt and sweatshirt that came today. I was gonna stick like a bunch of people in between like the tables in the Great Hall, like they're all eating or waiting to eat. But you can't really do that because it's smooth. Yeah, no moaning myrtle. I am upset. You have the bathroom, but you didn't give me a moaning myrtle. What am I supposed to do with that? I need a moaning myrtle. Yeah, she's my favorite character. I don't care how weird that makes me. Moaning Myrtle's like my favorite character. From like all the side characters, because obviously Harry, Hermione, and Ron are like main people. But like extras, I love Moaning Myrtle. Followed up by Mad Eye Mooney. I love how he'll be like looking and his eye just like starts rolling. So we have a Harry Potter board game that I love. It's a cooperative board game, so like you set it up and you have like cards that are like what do they want to call them, like your land, right? Like it's a scene, and those you want to kind of protect, I guess is the best way. Like they're how you kind of lose the game. Like if you get enough of these little skull tokens on those lands, because they have like one is 5, one may take 7 to lose, whatever. Um, and you get like at least 2. When you lose all of your place cards, then you've lost the game. You got to start over. Uh, but And then they have like cards that are like, so you have five cards laid down as your hand, and then you pick up one of these cards. It's like a spell card, so it'll be like I'm trying to think, like what's a good one from the game? What's the one we hit a lot? It'll be like, he who shall not be named has appeared. Add, we call them skull tokens to your location. So then you add one, but there's things you can do to remove location, the skull thingies from your location. And then there'll be like, then you have your enemy, like whatever bad villain character you're fighting, and they'll have an ability. So sometimes it's like you can't draw cards, or everybody has to lose one, or anybody with like uh because there's like three types. There's like item cards, which are like the cloak, the time turner, and then there's spells, which obviously you cast, and then there's like you can have Fox the Phoenix or Hedwig, like characters. If you have one of those, then you have to discard a card or whatever. So like you do your draw card, then you face your villain, and then you can play your cards. And I love it. It's got two expansions. I force everybody to play. We found the game through a friend, and then I shared it with like the whole friend group in Virginia. And by the time we were done, like game night every Wednesday, everybody's playing Hogwarts. Like, even if you don't like Harry Potter, it's just a good cooperative card building game. So like the whole idea is that even though there are different like everybody playing the board game with you, you're all trying to defeat the bad guys, not each other. So you've got to cooperate. Like, if you know the guy next to you um has bonuses that like spells are better for him, then you make sure he gets the good spells. And then if the person on your other side has a bonus when they have like Hedwig or Dobby or whatever, then you make sure they get that. So like you all work together to defeat all the villains in the game. And it's got like 7 levels, so you just keep leveling, like going to the next level essentially, and going on and on. And you can stop at any point and you don't have to like keep going. But yeah, funsies, because I'm obsessed. Okay, I'll show you guys this sample. Oh, I forgot, I got my boats. We got the boats that came with this set. Sorry, I now have like no room on my desk for anything. uh Put the trash in there, move the trash out of the way. Put the box back in the box. Alex got to see them. We were talking about it, and then my doorbell said there's somebody at your house. So Alex got to see them like as I opened them. Really? That piece is unstable. Get my mouse out of the way. Try to slide this as much as possible. Okay, so this is the t-shirt. Let me try to fold it better so you can kind of see the whole. Look at me, unprepared and a mess like normal. But this is the t-shirt that came. So it has like a little bookshelf, and it has my name underneath the bookshelf. And then it says bricks and books and crafts, oh my, like lions and tigers and bears, oh my. And we got a little minifigure guy, and we got threads for craft. And then I guess it would have been better to show you on the sweatshirt because it's had to be above the pocket. But what do you guys think? I have heard Carrot says he doesn't put his stuff from there in the dryer. That the dryer does something to them, like makes the design come off. So I have not washed or anything them yet because they just came today. But what do you guys think? This is there's this, and then they're the same, the shirt with the design, but there's like two different types of shirt with the same design on it. And then the other one I made has Kraken, like the Kraken tentacles at the bottom, and it says like if you know, the acronym, whatever, for tentacles and smutty books. And then I made two mouse pads that have that if thing on it. And then I made this desk pad, which I can make this desk pad like into a mouse pad too, like the design put it on a mouse pad. But Alex said she liked it, that she thought it was a good design. But let me know what you guys think. I'm like, I was on the fence about doing a fourth wall because it's like, am I big enough, established enough, or whatever to like bother doing a fourth wall, or should I not? But I decided to do one anyway, and it's like I said, mostly stuff for me, not for other people, like what I like. So, because I don't expect anybody to buy anything. Um, but I have, if I can, you know, spine. Oh, and then there's a mini Whomping Willow, a mini Hagrid's hut, and the third mini was the Horntail. So yeah, those things. And then there's the little tray with the founders on it. Um, but yes. So 9 streams later, we're done with Hogwarts. What I currently have to build is I have the Hagrid and Harry on the motorcycle. I have that one. I have the dueling club. I did the owlery already, but I have the boathouse. I guess that's. Sorry, I'm trying to think. That's the boathouse, and then over here's Hagrid's hut, the dueling. Oh, and I think I want to say the Aragon spider set. It's a tiny, tiny set. And then for big sets, I have the D&D set and the Natural History Museum. Um, yeah, that's all. That's what I have right now. But it's kind of like, do I want to take a break because I just spent like all this time building this? Do I want to take a break and do other things, or do I just want to go like do a small set in a video game one day? But um, I don't know what I want to do. But that's not unusual. I never know what I want to do. Um, it is almost 5 o'clock, and I need to find somebody to raid into. I apparently raided into myself because I was in carrots and I forgot. Because I just leave carrot on lurk all the time. What is Uzi Maki King? I probably said that wrong and I'm so sorry. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for always being here, Alex. That's fine. Somebody, because I have to fetch a child and help another child make dinner and, do the adulty horrible things. Stream manager, rate channel. I will, press all the buttons. We had another friend in earlier. Um, that's our other new friend who was in here today. He doesn't have Twitch, but he has a YouTube. So, called Speedy Bricks. That's our another new friend we made today. Let's see. Gotta. Let's see. Ah, um, I never pay to I use the raid thing sparingly, so I'm still trying to figure it out. This person has only been on for 15 minutes and they only have one viewer, and it says they're doing Lego. It's tangled and um, let's see if we can make a new friend. Thank you everyone for who hung out after Carrot rated in, and if you were here before, and as always, I thank Alex for always being here to chat with. Let's start this raid and see if we can make a new friend. Tangled by design. Ooh, helps if I spell right. We'll be back Sunday with crowd control supermarket together. If you want to play supermarket together with us, feel free to ask to join, to comment, let me know you want to join. Um then next week we'll be back with I don't know if I'll do something else, or just dive into like a small build and then a video game, whatever. But I hope you all enjoyed this, even if you're only here for a little bit. I really enjoyed this build, and I appreciate all of you being here, chatting, lurking, all the things. Um, like I said, thank you to Uzi, thank you to Cosmic for the biddies, for Crazy for the biddies, for Milo and Uzi for the new follows. Steel resubbed last time. Just thank you all, and I wish you have a great weekend.